The wrestler I base this on is Hangman Adam Page, the Millennial Cowboy.
That's a cool name.
Alright. I believe we are live.
Hey everyone! Well, it's been a while, but, some of you are probably wondering, hey, why is this called Session 24? Didn't you guys do that already? We should talk about that.
Yes. And when we go on ahead and put it up, Brian?
Yeah, because this is a bit of a thing going on, and honestly, and Jordan, might be a good idea to pause the music for this.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, like I know, I alluded to it in previous streams, but I don't know all the details. But fortunately, Brian does. So go on ahead, explain what happened.
Okay, so. And I've also talked about this on some of my streams before, but this is for the case of people who may probably be jumping into this, probably maybe remember those last couple of sessions and are probably asking questions. So, some time ago, there was an issue that broke down in a group known as the Cloud Palace, where we ended up finding out some rather not so fun, interesting things. And it all started with a user by the name of V Omega, who was outed by the commentary community for being basically manipulative, abusive, as well as being a child groomer and rapist. He was thrown out of the community relatively quickly. During I want to say it was like around last year, because I remember this vividly because it happened around my birthday. So thanks, guys. So essentially, we'd find out that there would be another individual that would go by the name of Vigelsio, who had buddy-buddy connections with V Omega. And because of that, and especially since the Cloud Palace is a group that has victims of V Omega in it, we needed to get rid of him. It was only then, not that long later, we'd find out that there were some other people, at least 4 others within the Cloud Palace, who knew about Vigelsio's connection to V Omega. Those being Dulsmic, Mab Station, Neko Shadows, and the guest player of our previous sessions that were removed, Blazing Hopes, also known as Hippie. And there's a lot to go into and a lot to unpack. Like, if you want like more details on things that happen, like some of the things that were dealt with whenever people confronted them, our good old buddy Susie Doodletones has 2 videos on the subject matter. The first time when they were called, the first time when this was found out, and then a follow-up when Tippy decided to do some behind closed doors shenanigans, thinking they were gonna get away with shit. But yeah, if you want to know more, there's definitely those videos that are out there. And I will say, after this whole thing ended up spruing out and we ended up hearing some of these things going on, I made sure to immediately tell everyone within this group the things that were happened. And we came to the conclusion, okay, no, we can't have someone like that in our group. Squash the bug immediately, and we did.
Yeah.
I'll say, personally speaking, it was a very, very rough time for me. So, I don't want to say, no, like, I'm thankful for the people in here for the swift actions they did. You made 1,000% the right call.
Yeah.
It's still just kind of a tough situation.
Yeah, because
even
it's
kind of like going back to it,
Yeah, because we are talking about someone that we were friends with, we were close with, and when you hear that they did stuff like that, it's like, yeah, it feels like a big stab in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not to mention, we have stated on this channel, like, be through like gaming streams and shit like that. That it's like, yeah, we don't support shit like that whatsoever. Never thought that would actually fall into our laps, so
yeah.
you know, and mind you, all this went down. And I think like this was like going down like I was at work and such. So you know, and I'm actively not involved in those groups. So I literally heard about it when it was like, okay, they decided to, you know, kick her out. And then Jordan's like, Danny, something happened. Can you please delete those last videos? And I was like, wait, what? Like, I literally caught the tail end of it all, you know, but, you know, so, yeah, that's where it was like, oh.
And as a group, we did put it to a vote whether or not to keep those sessions and move on, or do the unthinkable and just redo it. You know, completely remove Alencia from the story.
Right.
And it was mostly a synonymous yes.
Yeah. And ultimately, I think, you know, well, I think also, in a way, count our blessings in a very strange way that it happened with the last 2 sessions. We can go back and retcon that easily. But, yeah, God forbid if, like, we had brought her in way earlier in the campaign, then it'd be like, okay, now what do we do? So, you know, count our blessings then. But I think, like, God forbid if we ever ended up in a situation like that again, and it's like, it happened, like, way early on in the campaign, it's like, okay, you know, we might probably have to take, like, a critical role approach and just be like, let's just move on.
Yeah. And then, like, slowly peter out everything in, like, subsequent adaptations.
Yeah.
But we're not Critical Role. We are Spiffy Needle Geeks. So I think that's pretty much everything covered, right?
Yeah, again, if you want more information on it, you go to Susie Doodletones. She has 2 videos on it. You will be sitting for a while because they are long videos.
Yeah, one of them is 6 hours, so just keep that in mind.
Woo!
Yeah.
In that case,
All right.
welcome back to Curse of Strahd, everybody!
God fucking damn it.
Now from one terrorizing event to another.
Stop!
I knew it was gonna
missed-
be. I knew it was gonna be this version. Yep.
We missed it for the holidays, so this is just me making up for lost time.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, my birthday is in 3 days.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Alrighty, so...
There's no escaping the Mariah beast. There's none.
Absolutely no escape.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Mariah Carey.
Okay, so, if you all have your character sheets ready then...
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Never.
Oh, fuck, I need to open.
Yeah, get into the Roll20, get your character sheets ready. Make sure to at me in show of hands if there's something you'd like to say. And why don't we get started?
Alrighty.
Alright, let's also read the recap, just because it's been a while.
Yeah.
Session 24, Devils in the Details. While the Terror Corps prepared to travel to Argynvostholt to recover both Vladimir Horngard, a fateful ally, and the fabled Sun Sword, one of the treasures of Ravenloft that they need to recover to defeat Strahd, they run into a returning Aster. He tells them that the Bardstock Festival was pushed earlier than expected, and he offers them a place to join him as his bandmates. Needing to go there anyway to procure supplies, the party agreed to head over to Vallaki and join in the celebrations. However, after winning in every challenge that the festival had to offer, they learned from Aster himself that Lady Fiona Wachter, the one person they supported the most throughout Vallaki's electoral campaign, was a devil worshipper. Things quickly turned grim and confusing, as they also learned that Lydia Valakovich, the acting burgomaster, friend to Cory, was killed according to Fiona. They quickly verified this information was false, thanks to the spirit contacted by Ricky. And Aster remembers, as he stumbles into the library of Vargas Valakovich, that he is the long-lost prince of a kingdom called Botamia. Where's the real Lydia? Is Martha telling the truth? Where did Fiona and those guards go? But, before that, because you weren't there for the previous session that the Bardstock Festival took place, which is a shame. We begin with you, Ark. With you escorting Jackie and a group of Vistani from Kretsk, along with Isaac. And as you walk together, what do you and Jackie talk about?
I guess at this point it's just mostly like just kind of like giving everybody the well wishes and asking hey yeah, what are you gonna do, like what are you gonna do once you cross these gates?
Well, I probably will have to get back to my group. Like it's already been like two, maybe even 3 days. I'd be cutting it close if I want to meet back with if I want to meet back in time for my friend. Cause like,
Yeah, well, regardless, by all means, please, enjoy your freedom, and hopefully in time, we can join up with you again in the future.
Perhaps. It would be fun. I mean, I'm sure everyone would be like, I'm sure like if you appeared, I can just call you a friend and everyone would be confused because I don't think they have undead friends.
Yeah, and I'm a big fucker.
All right. As you have this conversation, the Vistani pass through the gates, through the mists, and one by one, as they pass through, you watch them walk away, and one by one, they disappear as it...
Before Jackie goes...
wisps in the wind.
Oh, before Jackie goes, she does go back to Ark and Isaac and be like, "Oh yeah, don't forget." She's looking around for Sugash's broken whip because I'm just gonna move her over here because she remembers it was half of it was like here because that's where like it was broke when everyone fought Strahd. So why am I like stuttering? God damn it.
Yeah, but yes, you recall, Ark, the moment when Strahd, in a moment that surprised everyone, destroyed Sugash's family heirloom, the whip of the chain whip of his mother, Lugdana Belmondo. And then you walk over to where Jackie was. You see a twinkle on the ground, and you see the fragments of Sugash's mother's whip. Do you take them?
Of course.
Okay, so as you pick them up, your veins visibly react to them. They pulse and quiver with warmth. A warmth you haven't felt since you were last alive. And you haven't recounted that for several centuries at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Then Isaac turns around and says to you, Ark, "You realize that you turned my life upside down, right?"
I have? Like, How exactly?
He walks over to the nearby tree, rests his head against it, crosses his arms, crosses his legs. Roughly in the same area where Strahd punched him, actually, launching him from here all the way to the Zvalich Woods. Just across this footpath. You can still see dried blood there, as if it was yesterday. And he instinctively rubs his chest, remembering the pain before snapping himself back to the present, saying, "When I was a boy, I lost my arm, and my sister was presumed dead. My new arm has infernal origins, which was a point of contention for my fellow orphans. For my entire adulthood, I worked for an alcoholic control freak instead of the woman who should have been Valaki's rightful burgomaster. Still, life made sense." He looks at you again, grinning. "But then you show up, asking questions that challenged my boss. Days go by, and I discover that Nina..." Isaac catches himself as he says Irina's former name and then corrects himself. "Irina is alive and well with a new brother. I began to wonder if there was more to my life than just simply going through the motions, living just to die one day. While I haven't found my way just yet, I found it best to follow the example of people like you." And he walks over to you, offering you his human hand.
And with that, Ark, with his big talon, will gladly take the hand.
He grabs it, shakes it, and says, "Thank you, Ark."
I suppose you're welcome. I mean, I do see where you're coming from. Up until I met everybody, when I still really didn't even know who or what I was. Yeah, I was just kind of just living in the moment, just taking it day by day. Monster I am be damned. And yeah, it's really thanks to people like Ricky and JJ, Kedrot, and everybody that, yeah, I've come to understand who I am, and well, hopefully I can be the proper person, not just there that for you, but for everybody here. Kira once called me a tower. I like the sound of that.
As do I. And he looks over at Jackie and says, "And what about you, Jackie? What is it you intend to do now?"
I guess I did just tell Art. I've got my own group that I need to get back to. That I mostly agreed to do this because they said it was going to be a quick job. It'll only take about 3 days, which was about how long I had to. What's the word again? Like when you have like that free time. Whatever, it'll come to me later. Point is, I had 3 days.
And as you tell them this, surprisingly, not only does Paula Bakacho show up again, but yeah, to your surprise, so does Luvash and his little girl, Arabelle, appear from the gates of Barovia.
Oh, you guys would have left me.
Paula just gives you a big hug and says, "Hey, good to see you again. Man, it's are you okay? It's been a week, but it doesn't look like you've changed much."
Well, it's... What?
Isaac then steps forward and reiterates, oh, perhaps no one told you. Time flows differently here in Barovia. 1 week out there is a day in here.
Oh. Oh, so if I leave now, I might as well just spend an afternoon.
Indeed. So, what brings you here, Lavash? And Lavash steps forward, taking Arabelle by the hand, and Arabelle, still in her mutant bat form, takes off her hood and approaches you, Ark. Says, I understand this is quite unexpected for you to see us again.
Yeah, I'm just glad to see that you're all okay.
Yeah, we're fine. Waterdeep has been a good home for us, but we never got the chance to cure my daughter's affliction. And he brings Arabelle forward, and she says, I think I'm ready for that cure, if you don't mind.
Alright.
Has Cordy finished it yet?
Reminder, since we're going back sessions, has she completed it yet or no?
I'm pretty sure I have.
Okay.
Yes, she has.
Okay.
Though you haven't really had the chance to test it on Arabelle yet. But this is a perfect opportunity to tell them. And as you have this conversation,
Yeah.
Paula takes Jackie by the hand, waves goodbye to Isaac, who gives them a nod.
And they both
And-
disappear.
Yeah.
I forgot I have the oof sound effect to the delete key.
It didn't die, you sillies.
That was
I
beautiful.
I just come back, and the first thing I put my headphones onto was the oof sound. What the fuck?
All right,
Okay,
so,
I had keybinds on for sound effects, and I forgot I had the delete key to the oof sound effect. I need something.
Yeah, so to quickly catch you up, Luvash and Arabelle are back, and they're asking Ark if Corey has managed to finish that anti-mutagen serum. And you tell them as such, Ark.
Yep. It's like, yeah. It's like, I know she's been very hard at work, and you know what? I wouldn't put it past her that, I wouldn't put it past her that not only has she finished it, she's probably, perfected it, made it better than before.
I believe you're right. So, with time permitting, I believe my daughter and I should take shelter. Do you have a place? And before he even finishes his sentence, Ark, you look over to this window, to this guard tower,
Mm-hmm.
and you recall when you and your friends first arrived here in Barovia. What was the first thing that you did with Rickett?
I chucked the boy through a window!
Would you like to help them up to the window? The very same window that started your journey.
He's like, well, I know how we can get through there. I won't subject you to what I did with the boys. So, he'll go and he'll hold out his arms, and be like, he's like, look, just grab me, and I will carefully bring you to the window.
All right, so you do just that, and Arabelle, as you gently lift her and her father up in the air, just starts giggling with glee. She goes, "Wee!" And as they step into the window one by one, you know what? Let's do another blast from the past. I think the map should still be here. Let me just find it real fast. Here we go. Hopefully, the OG tokens aren't still there because I haven't prepared this map, but I figured it would be good to show off again.
Okay.
Okay, so as
Yes,
you
they are.
step through the window,
They are. That's okay.
Just
oh
top.
my god, they are. And light is coming through the oh wait, hold on. This is a different floor. Hold on. That's
Rip.
the bottom floor. We need to go up here. And are the yellow tokens still there? There they are.
No,
Not
don't do it,
anymore.
don't
Right. This is the right place. You can't escape me. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth.
do it.
Kira, stop messing around.
Okay.
Okay,
sorry.
so Ark, go ahead and drop your token here ways. Boop. Boop, okay. And we'll drop Luvash as well, and Arabelle as well. And Arabelle just runs around the place, just completely excited. Father, look at all these things! And Luvash says, "Hold on, honey, don't hurt yourself. Be careful. Stay close to me." Okay. And Arabelle looks at you, Ark, and says, "This is sort of like our secret hideout. Thank you for showing us this, Mr. Ark."
You're welcome there. You know, it's crazy, you know. Honestly, with everything that's happened, you know, never thought I'd come back here. You know, I mean, this was how we first came here. We went through this gate.
This must be quite nostalgic for you then.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you know, it's a shame that I can't leave and, you know, join you on the other side quite yet.
Do what you have to do, friend.
Mm-hmm.
And when you bring Corey, you'll know where to find us.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
And I'll be sure to get you that cure. You know, it's not just your daughter. There are others and myself, but you know, you right now you all need it more than I do. You know, as monster though I am, I still need this strength.
At least until your task is done.
Yeah. And at least and not until you are cured. Like only then will I do it myself.
Very well. Well, remember, if you help someone, you help them help someone else. Do you step out of the window?
Yep. With that, he'll go back, you know, to the window. And he's just be like, all right, you know, you all take care of yourselves, and hopefully soon we'll see you on the other side.
And Arabelle waves to you and says, "Goodbye, Mr. Ark. Tell Mr. Ricky I said hello."
I will.
And back to the outside of the gates. As you step out, Ark, you see Taka waiting outside.
Oh, hey, what you doing? What you doing all the way out here?
Hey, sorry I'm late. I just thought I should let you know that your team's on their way to Vlaki. You should go on ahead. Isaac and I will catch up, and I heard Esmeralda might be joining us later.
Oh, good.
Not looking forward to that little lecture about me going off on my own, but
Hey,
you know, what can you do?
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Actually, Ark, there's something I thought I should mention first. You value truth, right?
Of course.
If Vasily von Holtz is in town, you want to keep an eye on him for me? Learn about him? I don't know. Something just isn't right about that guy.
It's like the silly guy. I mean,
Yeah, the jeweler.
oh, him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like, yeah, I can definitely keep an eye out. You know, I've remembered, Kira being, a little fond of him, at least until she found you again.
Yeah. Ever since I was a kid, I've had this sixth sense about things. Fraser, my instructor of the Silver Order, once told me that the royal family's most devoted warriors develop an aura of some kind. One that detects evil, allowing them to stop it in its tracks. Just trust me on this. I'll explain more later.
Okay.
For now, you should regroup with the others.
Yeah.
Safe travels, Ark.
Alright, thanks. You too.
Alright. And as you flap your powerful wings, Ark, you can see Castle Ravenloft over on the horizon. Just seeing it makes your blood boil. But you can't think about Strahd right now. You have to get to your friends. Make sure they're okay. And as you speed off in the direction of Vlaki, we pan over to the castle as rain picks up.
Boy.
And I want Jen, Brian, and Danny to open the document Ravenloft Heart to Heart.
Ravenloft Heart to Heart. Oh, right.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs.
Take a drink. Let me take a drink.
Okay, we'll stop here, clear this for now, and then play something more appropriate as we pan over to the right scene.
Do we have a map for this?
We do.
Yo!
Alright, so go to the far right, follow the ping,
Alright.
and then zoom in if you have to, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta. It's like, ooh, big map. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, very big map. Like
Me.
this is a bit of another sneak peek into the final area of the game. So
Woo.
count your blessings.
Alrighty.
Beep meep.
Is that the right word? Well, sneak peek. That's what it is.
Yeah, sneak peek.
All right.
Alright.
Out of curiosity,
Okay.
do we have control of the tokens, or are you?
I've got it. Don't worry.
Okay.
So, I'll take the role of Strahd. Kedra will be Rahadin. Kira will be Anastasia, and Ark will be Ludmilla.
Alright.
All right. Ludmilla is seen weeping at the altar, deep in mourning for the death of Valenta. Strahd is simply staring up at the stained glass depicting his late mother and father, with an empty expression on his face as they look down upon him. Rahadin approaches him, offering him some tea. He accepts it and takes a sip of it. He smiles in gratitude to the old man. Rahadin returns with a small smile on his face as well, as if to silently tell him he did his best in trying to stop the Terror Court. Then suddenly, Anastasia bursts through the door. Storms into the chapel, dragging a freshly killed corpse of a human wearing the colors of Ravenloft, ranting and raving.
The nerve of those idiots!
I just cleaned that.
I don't give two shits. So listen to this. We are trying to kill these 7 bastards to break the curse. And Gustav Haringast from the Church of Barovia village decided to try and steal from us.
And she throws Gustav's corpse on top of the altar, surprising Ludmilla enough to get her back on her feet and see Gustav's blood staining the fine stonework.
We're responsible for these goddamn coins for the Morning Lord's sake. They're lucky they have houses to eat, sleep, and shit in.
The shock of the impact also nearly causes the silver statuette, depicting a holy man kneeling before an unseen god, to fall over, forcing Rahadin to act, and hold it in place. He lets out an annoyed sigh as he adjusts it and says,
So you killed him for being a greedy whelp. Good show. But you also spilled blood all over the master's nice clean floor.
Yes.
Ruined his altar.
I know, that's my...
And very nearly caused the icon of Ravenloft to fall. I'll have you know this statue is over hundreds of years old.
I'm sorry, okay?
Are you finished? Now tell us what's bothering you, or I'll have to arrange another sparring session, and I can assure you, offsprings will help this time.
I'm sorry, Rahadin, it's just... I'm still trying to process what that tiefling did to Valenta.
Are you referring to the cleric Mimikyu?
Yes,
Strahd suddenly
that's how...
snaps. Sorry.
Yes, that's her. Yeah. Yes, that's her name. Oh, can't wait to feed her heart to her.
Strahd suddenly snaps, saying, "No! You will not be making any moves without my approval, Anastasia." Anastasia turns around and approaches Strahd. And Ludmilla sits next to him and rests her head on his shoulder, which P allows.
But my love, if Mimikyu could eliminate her greatest informant alone, we wouldn't stand a chance against them together once they recover the treasures. We have to kill them now before it's too late.
To what point? To avenge Valenta's death?
Well,
He slowly approaches Anastasia. Don't misunderstand me. I hate them as much as you do. But to attack them when they are not at the height of their power yet. Just as he reaches his hand out to her, she recoils, only to be surprised when he gently puts a hand on her cheek. That is foolishness, my child. It would be a waste of manpower to attack them now. They are expecting it. Don't meet their expectations. We need all the help we can get. Do you understand?
I do. But if we do nothing, we'll do something worse. We'll give them time. I still don't understand why you want them to grow more powerful. And why do you insist on keeping that princess alive?
Strahd holds a hand up, interrupting her. Anastasia, I told you time and time again that the dragon clans of Virtus Lenora possess one of the most influential kingdoms in the Forgotten Realms. Its military, magicians, armaments, craftsmen, and its dragons. I've shown you I can make even the most powerful creatures fall in line, and I can keep the line moving once we have our bargaining chip. Anastasia narrows her eyes in frustration as she watches Strahd sit back down to sip some tea.
'Cause of her blood?
Indeed. Once I have what I need from her, then, and only then, will she die, like the rest of the court. After collecting the blood of the blood of the body in wine glasses and using prestidigitation to clean the rest of the mess, Rahadin approaches Anastasia, moving to put a hand on her shoulder.
We're grieving with you, Anastasia.
But she bucks it off and stares at him.
But the Terror Cult is grieving too. That cleric is gone.
As Rahadin says that, Strahd looks down into his tea in deep thought. Or so we think.
My lord, what troubles you?
Strahd takes a moment to think, and he says, according to the prophecy, if the members of the Seven die, the light from the outer planes will begin shining through the clouds. It is a clear sign that the curse is breaking. You've all seen it, yes? Little rays of sunlight are already beginning to peek through. We know for certain that Valenta is. Strahd stops mid-sentence, then puts his hand under Ludmilla's chin, raising it up gently to kiss her lips and ask her, Ludmilla, I know this is a delicate topic, but what are your thoughts? Do you believe Mimikyu used magic to feign her demise? Ludmilla wipes her tears and sips through her spellbook. Her eyes widen as the wheels in her head start to turn. Her usual stoic, bookish demeanor returns.
Well, there are many spells in the School of Necromancy that fall under that category. Resurrection? No. Not possible at her level of skill. I've got it! It is possible she casted Feigned Death on herself. That explains her cataleptic state. She used magic to slow her heart rate to a crawl. That's why we couldn't detect it.
Yes, of course! Brilliant deduction, Ludmilla. That's why you're my best student.
Old friend, my gloom is no match for your kindness.
Rahadin just smiles. Strahd gets up, and he walks to the altar and places his hand upon it. And he says, "Perhaps I'm just overanalyzing the situation. I possess control over Barovia, from its weather to land itself. But the light dancing in the sky, despite the enduring might of the terror, perhaps Valentis passing is causing conviction to waver?" Rahadin approaches Strahd and puts his hand on his shoulder.
Perhaps. Valenta was as dedicated as they come, and I think all she ever wanted was your happiness. The Terror Court has proven themselves to be clever and powerful, even without the treasures. If I may be so bold, Master Strahd, their work is damn near admirable.
Yes, I suppose it is. Sir Kedrad actually reminds me of myself before I turn. And, oddly enough, so does the Belmondo. Perhaps more so.
But don't forget that we still hold the advantage. An army, ample resources, and the lives of our people. They only have each other and a small pack of allies. A pack that can easily be culled and stamped out at your command. And they have yet to recover the rest of the treasures of Ravenloft. Without them, you will be safe.
Yes. Yes, you're right. Thank you, Rahadin. Rahadin chuckles and gives Strahd a heartfelt hug.
Don't mention it, my boy.
As they continue to have their conversation, we can see Anastasia slowly making her way out of the chapel with a defiant scowl on her face. Ludmilla looks around and realizes that she's gone.
Anna? Anna?
No fucking way.
Outside the gates of Castle Ravenloft. Alright, we need to zoom out here.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Woo!
That's alright, we got it. We got it, don't worry. Here we go. Outside the gates of the castle, legions upon legions of vampire spawns and other beasts snarled and stood to her attention as she says,
Listen up, you beasts. Stop what you're doing and follow me. Scar, Sunder, stop jacking up and stand by my side.
and immediately prompted, Scar and Sunder, her hobgoblin lieutenants, ran to her side as she orders them. General, what are your orders?
Assemble everyone who can fight. We're staging an attack on Valaki to smoke out the court.
But did Lord Strahd authorize this?
No, he didn't. I know this is going against his direct orders, and I love him deeply. But if we don't act now, then we will never be free from this demiplane. If my sacrifice is the cost of our love, then so be it.
She looks up at the wall above her, with countless vampire spawns, goblins, and werewolves looking down. And among them, if I can direct your attention up here, right there. A feral Damia and Ratka, still cursed by the vampire spawns, are chained and muzzled.
If anyone disagrees with me, then you can rot in the dungeon. But if you love this kingdom, stand with me.
Obediently, every single one of her men drops down from the wall, and we'll do this for effect. Thud, thud, thud. They drop down from the wall to follow Anastasia. She looked genuinely proud for a moment before turning her attention to the road before her.
This end tonight.
The Horde? Great bleeding fuck, lad! You unleashed the Horde!
Anastasia startled the Horde.
Alright. And,
How was that?
as they all walk away, another
God, that-
figure pops his head out from the gate,
Oh boy.
looking wistfully at them, and he says, "Well, I believe that's my cue." So,
Oh god. my throat.
back, yeah,
You okay?
back at the main party. You
Yeah,
all did
Jordan?
great, by the way.
Jordan.
Jordan?
Yeah. Just getting things ready. Don't mind me. Oh, hold on. Did I miss something?
Yeah, the boon is saying something.
Oh,
No,
oopsies.
I
Hold on.
just, you motherfucker.
I try.
Listen.
Before we continue, I have to ask, what do you all think of our lovely voice act?
Honestly,
I think you all did great.
yeah. We need more of the. Personally speaking, if you're able to write more things like this in the future, do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Even if just we need more things like this. We need more scenes with just the bad guys.
Yeah, I actually want to take a page off of this for Strixhaven. Like, once I start introducing bad guys, I absolutely want to do this in the Strixhaven campaign.
Yes.
All right.
I might do some of this in Ravnica.
Yeah, so
You never know.
yeah, Jordan,
So-
thanks for leading the charge on this one.
Yeah, and you know, hey, more reasons for me to pull out a Mimir impression.
Yeah,
Listen,
definitely.
It's also like. It's also just like, you know, if I may talk about, it's also fucking scary. They're now suspecting that Mimi's not dead.
Mm-hmm.
I will admit, I had to look up, like, I was actually kind of channeling, like, the inner Sypha when I was doing that voice.
Yeah. I actually based Anastasia's voice a little bit off of Sypha, so good call there.
Yeah, it's also kind of funny because me and Danny actually swapped roles. I was...
Yeah. I originally had it to where Ark was Anastasia and you were Ludmilla, but we flipped the script literally, and here we are. Okay, so let's get back on track, shall we?
Yeah.
So Ricky, you were busily bolting your way down the hall, and everyone was mobilizing to make their way downstairs. But Sugash, you immediately noticed Aster lost in time. Would you like to check on him?
Yeah, I would. I'm gonna go do that.
Okay.
Aster? Hey, buddy. You okay? Wait.
Huh?
This will snap
right.
him out of it. Oh, never mind. I don't need to do the thing. Okay.
Right, right, hey, listen, guys, I'm sorry, but if it's all the same to you, I think I need to head back home to Kretsk. I've got a lot to process, a lot.
I suppose.
Just take the time you need, okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah. Oh, and he holds out his hand.
He reaches for the hand, not sure what the probably just probably expecting it to just be a handshake.
You expected correctly, and he gives you a firm handshake and says, "Don't let her catch you unawares." And he makes his way downstairs. And as you're making your way down, Ricky, the guard that was treating you to the secret room before, where you saw that horribly mangled corpse, he stops you and says, "Halt! Where are you going in such a hurry?"
I've got information, and there's somebody else who's responsible for this. You need to get out of my way before
I see.
just move past you.
And what evidence do you have to support this theory?
It's a hunch, but with what I know, it's, likely correct.
Well, hunt or not, I'm sorry, but Captain Terre can't base a manhunt on the hunch of a group of strangers. Give us some hard evidence for them, then we'll talk. Until then, don't do something you'll regret, or we'll be forced to take you back to the penitentiary.
Ricky almost smiles at the comment about being forced to go back to the penitentiary. Well, I suppose you're kind of right. It is only a hunch. But I'm pretty sure the person who I think it is already knows what I think.
Well, then, I wish you the best of luck in your investigation. As long as you don't cause a fuss, then we're good.
Oh, please. I am literally covered in perpetually bleeding wounds. Causing a fuss is not really my choice.
All the same. Alright, I'll let you go.
And with that, he makes his way over to the railing and jumps down.
Alright, as you jump down, Corey, you, as you follow, the rest of the group downstairs, your direction, you get influenced, to the direction, around here. The doors are still open, and, it takes you to this area right here. So past the gallery, you go into this room right here, yes.
Yep.
And I'll read it for you. This room smells of powder and fine perfume. A vanity with a mirror stands against one wall next to a faceless wooden mannequin wearing a white bridal gown. Mounted on another wall is a full-length mirror with a gilded frame. A door in one corner leads to a garderobe. Corey, you find yourself wandering around trying to process all this new information until you stumble in here. All the doors were open, but this one particularly spoke to you. You can tell that the Baroness used to while away long hours in this room, fondling her perfume collection and searching for solace in her own reflection. Back when her abuser, her husband, still lived with her. And you see the bridal gown. Obviously, it used to belong to Lydia, reminding her of happy times. But there is a note here addressed to you on the vanity mirror. And you read it, and it's addressed to you. Would you like to read it?
Yes, I would.
Okay. So I will PM this to you, and you have the choice of reading aloud or to yourself, your choice.
I'll read to myself because I'm terrible at reading things aloud.
That's all right. So, Mimi, you stopped to notice Corey was missing, so you follow her footsteps into the room that she was in.
Me?
Is there anything? Yes. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Curry is
since
concentrating on the note.
Okay, since it looks like it's just Mimi and Corey, Mimi can drop the voice that she was doing for everyone else.
Yeah.
Hey, Corey, what'd you find?
Just a note from Lydia.
Oh?
Here, yeah, have a read for yourself too.
Okay. I'm gonna just say blah 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 so that we're not repeating information, but obviously Mimi would not say that.
Yeah, so TLDR.
TLDR.
And as you're gleaning over this, and as everyone else gets ready to leave, you guys see a faint strobing effect outside. And one of the guards goes to investigate this. And hang on, let me get everything in order in this playlist.
My bite marks acting up by any chance?
No, it's not messing up. I'm just making sure that the arrangements are correct as Ark bursts through the door. And
oh my god.
No.
Yeah, Ark bursts through the door, scaring the guard from upstairs as he rushes down, and he says, as he backs away into you, Ricky, and he says, Ark from the Tarot Court, where have you been? And why is your body pick a color?
I'm sorry. I can't help this.
What intonation?
Who the hell is this guy?
Well,
Oh, right. I think I've heard of him.
And you've got quite the flashy display, sir.
I was like, I promise I'm not like this typically.
and he rubs his head on his temples and says, never mind that. So, is it true that, he... Oh, are you standing on him, Sugash?
What?
Hang on, let's do a little peek. There we go.
What?
The guard was about to step forward. And then he says, so is
I
it
need
true?
to reload then, because I wasn't seeing any of what
Nah,
y'all are
it's alright.
talking about. Yeah.
Let's do a quick refresh, everyone. Okay, so as the guard steps forward to look at you, Ark, despite your color wheel,
One moment, DM is DMing.
That's fine.
yeah. Oh wait, I don't even say this. I can just say it. You guys are well aware of the abuse. You've been long aware of it, actually.
I could have sworn Sugash didn't already know about it.
No. You know. So, it's alright.
Alright, when did that...
It was sessions ago.
I couldn't tell you exactly when, or if it was just like an impression we got.
It was before the heist, I believe,
Mm.
to get the Tome of Strahd.
Oh yeah, we were talking to Durin. He kind of alluded to it.
Yeah.
Well, he alluded to it, but it wasn't outright said.
Yeah, but that
Well, it
was
wasn't.
enough. That was enough for all of you to get the picture. Ricky / JJ did not take that very well at all. The revelation. But anyway, the guard approaches you, Ark, and says, "So is it true? Did you kill your teammates?"
Wait.
Behind the guard, Ricky just subtly nods, like go along with it.
Look, it was an accident. You know, I mean, look at me.
Well,
It's like, look at me. You think I can control what I do?
Well, Lady Walker said as much. You lost control of your form, your mind, and slaughtered them all in the process. Explain why we haven't seen hide or hair of them in a while, but... This is troubling news.
They'll be remembered.
Ricky's voice seeps into Ark's head. We're currently in disguise. They think we're dead.
Ark is not really can't afford to respond to that, but he gets it.
The rest of you, play along with it. Walker's up to something.
Hang on down here. Oh, but why is there a rainbow bird?
I don't know.
I'm not too sure myself, actually. Birds typically don't change color until they change their plumage.
I mean, I've heard something called a bird of paradise, but I don't think he's one of them.
Birds of paradise don't change color on the that quickly.
Isn't that a plant?
No, it's a
Right.
type of bird.
So as
It's
you're
both,
having this...
actually.
Yeah, as you're having this little conversation about birds, the guard says, well, perhaps you lot can help me with something else. My men have been acting strange since we arrived, and come to think of it, I thought Lady Wachter was following us.
Yeah, I could have sworn she was headed this way, but apparently she was headed somewhere else. Seems kind of weird that when there's a murder investigation, that the person who's ostensibly the... What's it called again? Burgermaster?
Burgomaster.
Right, sorry, I'm not from around here.
It's alright, most of us aren't. And
Yeah,
as you're chatting it up... Oh, did you want to finish your thought? I'm sorry.
But it seems weird that that person wouldn't be involved with such a high-profile crime. Or, well, high-profile investigation, I should say.
I suppose it makes sense if she's to take over the town. She may need to go make preparations for it.
I do see your point. She's a rather popular candidate for the elections. And Kira, as they're having this conversation, would you like to speak with Martha again?
Sure. Martha already knows that we're in disguise, right?
She doesn't quite know who you are, I believe.
How do they...
And I apologize, just for quick, everyone, because I know there's a few whispers here and there, but if there are moments where even my memory's a little foggy, it has been a while, so just bear with me here. And I'll try to remember everything as best I can. But if I don't remember something, let me know. And in the show of hands, at me, as you're making a reply.
So
That way
Kira
I
will.
make sure to see it. Okay.
So Kira will go and like, howdy there, just waving friendly.
Oh, hello. Have you found anything else? I'd like you to make a, Okay, first off, with your passive perception, you notice that she's, fidgeting a lot. I'd like you to, roll me a, persuasion check.
Persuasion, do I get my funny little dice?
You do.
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs. I myself, what is my persuasion? +8, so let's go. Okay, I need a d6. Altogether, that is a 25.
Beautiful. Okay, so, Martha... Okay, so Martha's, fidgeting, a lot, particularly with some of the guards. How would you like to, let her know everything's okay, and that she can trust you? How do you go about that?
So I just casually pat her on the... It's okay, honey. It's all right. Come on, why don't we get you a nice drink of water? Kind of like lead her in the kitchen where we can be alone.
Right. Okay. And you both go to the kitchen, and you head to the sink where she gets some water for herself and drinks it.
Alright.
Thank you. It was stifling in there.
It's alright. You want to tell me anything? Like, I feel like you know something. Like, it might help if you know anything.
Alright. Keep your voice down, but...
Don't worry, they can't hear us.
I need you and your companions to check the guards. There's something different about them.
Alright, why don't you hang back here for a minute, okay? And I'll go take a look.
Alright, thank you.
And she's gonna keep the door shut. And she'll step out. Alright. Casually going by, looking at the guards as she walks by.
Okay, in that case, go ahead and, roll me a perception check, actually.
Ooh, perception. Ooh,
Oh, and, as you do this, Kristoff, oh, that was the name of this guard, Kristoff, hears the door shut from, the kitchen, and he goes to investigate, but, noticing that you're, paying attention to this guard, he's gonna provide you with a help action.
Okay, so help. Alright, that's 2.
Yeah, so roll with advantage.
Oh, yeah. The highest of that roll is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20, alright. So you look at this guard, and as he's just scrubbing away at the wall, getting rid of the gore, which is already unusual in and of itself, he notices you, and you can see protruding fangs from his mouth.
Wait, does that mean my bite marks are acting up?
No.
Wait, what?
But, as you notice this, is there anything you'd like to say to break the ice, as it were?
You know, it's kind of weird that you're cleaning up a crime scene when when it's still investigating. Don't you find that a little weird?
Well, I can already tell you're not in law enforcement, but... And, as he's talking, his fangs are just out now.
We got a vampire!
Oh, shit!
Oh, not a vampire. a succubus. And as this happens,
Oh boy.
several guards begin to drop their disguises, as you see not only
Disgusting.
succubi, but incubi as well.
Oh boy. This is gonna be fun.
And
suddenly
the
my
succubus you were
suddenly my colors don't look so bad.
all right, and the succubus you were talking to holds up her hand and says, "You have sharp eyes. Fits your adorable face."
Honey, sorry, I'm taken. I'm
It's
also
all right. And the hang on, let's see what this one is. Oh, nothing. Okay, so the incubus standing between you all says, don't worry, we're not looking for a fight. We're just doing our jobs.
And what might that be?
Following our master's will.
And who's that?
Unfortunately, we're not under any liberty to tell you. But if we would, we could.
Did I roll
And
another?
meanwhile, Kristoff is just freaking out, back up against the wall. What is happening?
This is the first time I've ever heard about this. Oh boy.
Believe it or not even the second time for me.
I've been around for too long. Succubi and incubi have just shown up in my life.
And sorry about that.
It's almost weird that you're not able to mention who you work for. Typically, they're all about praising their masters, unless they have something to hide.
You're sharp. We'll give you that. Actually, we've been watching you for quite some time. Father Balti wasn't strong enough for you, it seems. Points at Sugash and Ricky, especially for those two.
What is that?
I remember with a cantrip message I tell Sugash. It was the chain demon we defeated in the mine. Remember?
The chain
I
devil,
feel
to
like
be exact.
I feel like Sugash would remember, but I, as a player, don't.
Yeah, but yeah, that was the chain devil you fought in the silver mines at the very bottom level. It was like a ring of lava.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
This is-
no,
that's
I
when-
remember it. I remember it now.
Yeah, and you two
that's
had
when
that
I
sick-ass kill
swapped
on
the
him.
place.
Yeah.
The swapping places and setting Sugash up for the kill.
Yeah, and they took note of that. And the succubus next approaches you, Ricky, and she says, and we should let you know, your brother's just fine. He's a very good boy and so funny, and he misses you terribly.
I do not want to hear an incubus or succubus saying that anyone is a good boy.
Save your breath. We're just giving you a message.
I never told anyone I have a brother.
Well, in that case, you got nothing to worry about. Listen, we're just doing what our master has instructed us to keep you busy.
Keep us busy for.
It must be troubling not being able to mention their name.
It's very frustrating, yeah. But it keeps us alive, so.
Their name wouldn't happen to rhyme with Riona, would it?
They all laugh.
I don't get it.
Somewhere out there in another campaign,
I'm pretty sure they can't answer that. And be
That's a
honest
great
about
callback. I love it. Okay, so then the demons collectively and shockingly in the same voice and timbre, our master goes by many names.
And you
And
can't even
perhaps you
give
can-
us.
Perhaps you can give us at least one.
I was about to say maybe like. I was about to say there's got to be one of them that's vague enough to work here.
Make a persuasion check, Sugash. Because it seemed you can already tell that they're trying the diplomatic approach here.
I have channeled the power of King Batul Madrash. Nat 20, baby!
Yeah! Awesome. Okay, so actually the incubus here walks over to you and says, he whispers in your ear, well, we're bound by contract to not mention our master's name. Your little friend here is right. He's onto something, but if you're gonna bust her, find proof.
All right. Well, this just tells us a little bit more solidly where to look, doesn't it? He nods to the small one of the party that isn't Corey.
I was gonna say.
The other small one.
The other small.
Yeah.
And it's like, and he's just like, you know, I'd imagine if someone is trying to set up that, my brain is soup, and I can't fucking remember the name of the false murder victim.
Brain is soup, memory is full.
It's alright.
The
false murder victim.
The acting burgomaster.
Lydia is the woman who's missing.
Yeah, it's like
Lydia Velakovich.
that if someone's trying to set up that Lydia's been killed, it must be someone who really doesn't want Lydia to win this race.
You're a sharp one.
Now, of course, there's one person that comes to mind, but I think someone else who may know if she has enemies that wouldn't want to see her in power is someone who's currently incarcerated and could very well give that kind of information a little bit more freely.
If you think that's where you want to go there. But we should warn you, you cannot stop what has already been set in motion. Only affect its outcome. Majesto shall rise again. Will you end him, or will you kill him? We will be watching you. And they all disappear, along with some of the real soldiers, indicated by their screams of terror as they were abducted.
Once they're all...
Kristoff. And this succubus that you were talking to, Kira, looks at Kristoff, was about to reach for him, and just winks and disappears. And he falls on his knees, panting.
Easy. You're okay. You're okay.
Oh.
I think it'd be easier to get people to let us to get the guards to let us talk to the former burgomaster than to do the other investigation I'd want to do. So we should start with the easier to acquire warrant, as it were.
Demons. In Vallaki? That chain devil days ago appeared far away from the city. Now they're inside.
I wouldn't
And
question it.
Martha actually appears out of the kitchen and says, thank you. I think it's safe to talk now. Everyone, and she directs her attention to you, Kira, and the rest of the party. Come with me. And you enter the parlor with her. And she says, now, listen carefully. Several nights ago, the mistress was suddenly visited by Lady Walkter. I was busy putting my daughter to bed, so I didn't hear much of what they discussed, but I could hear the intensity of their words. I was simply too curious, so I crept up along the wall leading up to the den, and since the door was open a crack, I peeked my head inside and saw 3 figures. The mistress, then Lady Walkter, and... She looks over to you, Kedrot, and arriving in a swarm of bats...
Dreadlord himself.
Him.
Oh, we're dropping the voices. Thank God, that hurts my throat.
I think it's safe to assume that, given how those succubus treated us, they knew who we were even through our disguises.
They mentioned JJ, they mentioned the devil.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't know who else in the room knew, you know.
Yeah, this is the second time us wearing disguises ended up not working in the end.
I think
I had a nickel for every time.
Kristoff enters the room, still shaken, goes, oh, don't worry, I was fooled.
Well, you don't have the eyes of a demon.
Yeah,
and
true.
In truth, I was fooled as well.
Again,
I didn't even know you
no
were
eyes
here.
of a
I'm
demon.
so thankful you're all alright.
Well, your flattery is certainly appreciated.
yeah,
Don't
things have been,
tell anyone, though.
yeah, things are
Don't
still
worry.
a bit on edge.
The story
Don't
is
worry.
still the same.
So, they were deep in discussion about, I believe, the election. And you see the scene unfolding in your mind's eye as Lydia, Fiona, and Strahd were having a conversation. They were in deep discussion about the election, and Strahd was chastising Lydia for being brave, and even though you weren't there for the conversation, and even with Martha's panicked recollection of the story, you can tell they were in deep discussion, and the air was heavy and thick with tension. There's also a bit of liquid spatter on the floor. Sugash, with your passive perception, actually, you see a something on the ground behind Sugash.
Behind myself? Yeah.
Oh, Kedrot, I'm sorry. I don't know. I saw you, and then my mouth wanted, my brain wanted to say Kedrot, but what came out was Sugash.
You're fine.
Yeah, it's been a long time. But yes, behind Kedrot, you see a small item. Do you pick it up?
Yes.
Okay, so, you see a small totem. Hang on, let me make sure I have it in my notes here. Give me a second. Yeah, I worked hard on this, so like these notes are a little dense. Give me a moment.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
It's like, I now understand the pain.
Yeah.
There's a reason why I only run one shots nowadays. I can't handle a full campaign. Too many nights.
Yeah, it's all right.
Hey, no, I think my one shots are decent stories.
Yeah, I like to think so. Okay, maybe they're not.
Okay, so we need to talk about.
So, yeah. So there's a.
Suspect.
Yeah. So the item in question is a small totem, depicting a god of some sort. But I assume you take it with you for more detailed research later. But this is definitely and you can tell by the way the wood has aged. It's waterlogged.
I know someone that should be asked why this is here.
And Ricky, you actually notice Sugash inspecting this totem.
What have you got over there?
He lets Ricky see the totem as well. And actually, is there any possibility of me identifying the god?
Go ahead and roll me a roll me a religion check.
Does this count as hashtag Inquisitor shit?
It does.
Have a look at this shit. It's definitely culty.
You know what? Just for that, provide the help action, if you wish.
Actually, Ricky has no fucking clue who this god is.
Alright, that's fine.
That's more of JJ's thing.
Not an amazing roll. But good enough. I got a 13.
A 13.
Yeah.
You faintly recall reading about this god. While the name escapes you, this god was known for many rituals over in the Sword Coast. But typically they were a seaside deity.
Yeah, what's a totem of a sea deity doing here?
This is a landlocked plane.
Could have been someone from. I mean, it could have been possible it was an adventurer that came here.
I don't know anything about pantheons or. Like, Mimi, would you know anything about this?
Would I? DM, would I?
Roll a religion check.
Oh boy, my best stat. That's a 22.
A 22. Okay. This is so weird. I thought I wrote the name of the god in my notes. Give me 1 second here.
The elusive god.
Okay.
I am Poseidon, god of the sea.
I am the Sand Lord, Lord of the Sand.
Poseidon quivers before him.
Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off. Let's see. This, I'm not even mad. This is silly. I was sure I wrote it down.
Okay, someone needs to take that vine and just put JJ's face and Mimi's face on that vine.
Yeah.
I'm the Sand Guardian, Guardian of the Sand.
I'm the Sand Guardian, Guardian of the Sand. No sergeant quivers before him. Fuck off!
I don't think it's
That
the
is
Sand
so-
Guardian,
that-
guys.
That is,
I don't.
That is so weird.
Well, it's got to be from the.
It's a Faerunian god.
I was just about to say, like, is this
Okay,
the...
you know what?
Yeah.
Let's roll off of that. So, the deity is Faerunian in origin, and many people have given her tithes to help protect their villages from hurricanes, storms. And it's been a while since you've last read about it, but you are confident that hang on, maybe
Goddess of currents, oceans, sea winds, and waves, correct?
for the sake of brevity, let's say yes.
That would be Umberly.
Umberly. Let's look up her name. You're correct. Other names that she goes by are yeah, it's so weird. I thought I wrote her name down here. Here we go. Umberly. There we go. Now that's in there. So other names that she goes by is the Queen of the Depths, the Wave Mother, the Bitch Queen, oddly enough. But whether or not you want to tell Sugash that is your prerogative. Yeah,
Mimi
thank
says
you. It's
everything
like, I
but
knew the name of the goddess. I just couldn't remember it, so thank you for that.
Mimi says everything but bitch queen. That's something I'm going to give someone else.
Yeah.
You know what? It would be funny if after hearing all the other stuff, Sugash remembers the bitch queen part. So his response,
the name comes back to you.
So his response would be like, "Yeah, it seems kind of weird for Barovia to be, for people in Barovia to be worshiping a Faerunian god, much less the bitch queen."
That's the last name. Yes.
The what?
Well, and Martha adds to it. Well, you also have to remember, most of you are not native to Barovia, but many cultures and customs have made their way here. For good or ill.
Yes, but has the worship of Tyr gotten here?
Unfortunately not.
Exactly. It translates to the Morning Lord. Most of the time, these specific gods would simply translate to the closest regional equivalent when coming here. This is just weird.
It is. And Kristoff then asks, then how do you suppose that Lydia came across this totem? Or was it even hers in the first place? Kedrat, why don't you roll a history check since you're well traveled yourself?
All right.
Less about religion, but more so looking into the age of this carving.
All right. So that is a 23.
With a 23. So the wood is definitely water damaged. And just from the coloration of it, the carving is mostly discernible, which was how you were able to tell that it was Umberly's totem. This must date back to, at the very least, 600 years ago.
I'm certainly familiar with totems from my homeland. And some of them are scattered across multiple different planes as well. Even some of the ones underwater. This one shares similar properties to it. About just as old as well. I want to say these are about nearly 600 years old.
Fuck me, that's older than I am. What's it doing here, and why is it in such good condition for something that's 600 years old?
Alright, so, Kira, go ahead and roll religion for me then.
Right. Now I'm gonna flavor this that I'm tuning into Bahamut, because I know, you know, Bahamut being my ancient dragon dad god. About this, any particular rituals? We're back in business, baby! Nat 20!
Alright, with a natural 20,
and I'm flavoring this and I'm asking Bahamut about this.
Alright. So, given your connection to Bahamut, you give a quick prayer to him, asking him for any knowledge you could glean from him. You discover from him there is little in the way of an organized clergy of Umberlee. Her priests roam coastal cities, warning of doom and demanding free passage on ships in return for ensuring the goddess's pleasure. Often they wear the colors of waves and storms, and they decorate themselves with items that remind others of the sea's dangerous nature. A necklace of shark teeth, seaweed wrapped about a human bone, and so on. And the preserved hand of a drowned person is thought to be a particularly holy object, and some of her few clerics, such as severed hands, such, use severed hands as holy symbols. She has a large number of shrines in the coastal cities, and sailors often leave flowers or small candies at them in hopes that she'll spare them on her next voyage.
And I repeat this to the party?
And you repeat this to the party.
And she repeats this to the party.
Tsugash hears her repeat it to the party, and then thinks to himself, yeah, this needs to be looked into a little bit more. I'm not sure if this is the main thing we should focus on right now, but it's definitely something we need to look at.
I have a feeling probably our best bet to find these quote-unquote rituals is probably at Lake Zarovich, as it's the biggest water supply here in Barovia.
Wasn't there a guy that was trying to make a sacrifice to a god? Do you think
Yeah, he's in the prison too. And you'd think that I don't know. I feel like that's two people in the prison we've got questions for.
It is.
Well, perhaps that's your next destination.
I'm gonna go up to Gustav and be like, could you take her somewhere safe?
Kristoff, and he nods and says, yes, I think I can manage that. And I'll make sure that my boys know to guard the perimeters, and certainly if you find Captain Terre while out in the town, let them know of this as well.
Of course. Do you want us to specify a meeting spot for them for you?
I think they should be easy enough for you to spot.
No, I mean us telling them to meet you somewhere.
He says, oh, don't worry about it. You've got your mission, I've got mine.
Alright. I guess we're gonna head to the prison then.
We go.
Hold on.
Gotta put the voice back on.
Alright, and
before
yeah.
I was gonna say before they go, Mimi makes the snide comment. I can't believe it's the former burgomaster I'm more looking forward to seeing.
Before we go, I'd I'd like. Her name began with M. Her. I'd like to.
Natasha.
Oh, Martha. Martha.
Yeah. Would you happen to know where Victor is?
Well, last I heard of him, he's actually not in the house right now. He was actually socializing with Stella Wachter and her cat during the Bodstock Festival. But I haven't seen hide or heard of him since.
When did you last hear of him? Was it just last night, I imagine?
Just this morning when he was about to have the night on the town. Or night, day,
Okay.
it's hard to tell in Barovia sometimes, but it was definitely 7 in the morning.
Okay, good to know.
Alright,
Try to get-
give me some room. I'm going to take Martha someplace safe.
If you can,
Sure.
when you're done taking care of Martha,
Yes?
keep an eye on Wachter.
I'll do
Everyone
everything I
in
can.
that family.
I'll do everything I can.
So,
And for your sake, perhaps talk to Mr. Velokovich. He might be able to give you some inside information if he's even willing to listen to you at this point.
That's
I know
the
he's not
idea.
quite fond of you. Yeah.
Yep. I am not looking forward to this.
All right.
neither.
Well, I suppose we all have our tasks.
Alright.
Oh yes. Ark stops you, Sugash, and
Yeah, so like, as Sugash is kind of like leading everybody, he just kind of taps him on the shoulder and he's like, hey, I got something for you. You know, I found something that I think you might like. You know, right after I dropped off Jackie, and he reaches and he pulls out the pieces of his whip scarf.
More specifically, his mother's whip,
Yeah.
the chain whip.
Yeah.
The scarf is already around
Oh, okay.
his
Yeah.
body,
Gotcha.
covering his burn slash.
Yeah. Okay. He's like, now, I know it's broken, but just take my word for it. Don't let this go, and just always remember, you know, how far you've come, and what good what good it has brought you. No, I mean it worked. It's been working for me. You know, as I've been collecting things that I've killed, I've been doing that so I can never forget again. So I think maybe this will help you out.
The funny thing is, I actually took the other half that I had to help reforge a new weapon that's being worked on.
Oh, even better.
Alright, guys, let's get this over with.
Yeah.
masks back on, everybody.
Okay. First off.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Oh, what? Oh, did you change your mind, Mimi?
No, yeah, I changed my mind.
All right, Corey. Again, before you all leave, a lot of stop and go, but this is important.
Yep. Ark.
Yeah.
Here, I've completed the serum.
Oh,
It still probably requires some testing, but
It's like, Luvash was asking about that for his little girl. And that's where I told him you were working on it. Probably making it better than ever. So I'm gonna hold on to this.
Thank you.
It's like yes, I know you've been working on this specifically for me, but there are others like me that I want to help first.
And this is for everybody's benefit. Emil Tornescu, the current leader of the Children of the Moon werewolves, Arabelle, the little girl, and of course, Ark's sister turned mindless golem, Vasilka, who's still waiting in the abbey in Kretsk.
Yeah. So I want to help them first. And then
I understand.
Yeah. And then once they're all done and that curse is lifted, then you can work on me.
Kira, are you in the coat closet?
Yep, I
heard you. I just didn't actually see it until now.
Yeah, I'm actually raiding the closet. I'm actually doing a thing. Trust me, there's a good reason.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Okay. That is a 15.
Okay. With a 15, you don't find much of value. Some coats are made of leather and they're like obviously.
That's actually what I'm looking for.
Worn and torn.
That's what I'm actually looking for.
You take them, and what would you like to do with them?
I'm actually taking a big coat, and I'm taking a hat.
Hold on, I know where this is going.
Hang on a second, you're not doing what I think you're doing, are you?
I am actually doing it.
You know what? Hang on, I have the perfect
If it works for the turtles, I guess.
All right, so I imagine you march over to Ark. Yes.
I'm like, you know what? Here, Ark. I know you're really pretty, being rainbowy and stuff like that, but you kind of stand out. So here.
Yeah.
She gives him the big coat and the hat.
Okay, is it working? Is it covering up the rainbow?
It'll do.
Okay.
I can't see it at all.
It doesn't cover it at all, by the way.
You look perfectly normal.
You're Darkwing Ark now.
Darkwing Ark. I like it.
Instead of saying Darkwing Ark, we need to give him a name that isn't exactly his own. So simply Darkwing will work.
Darkwing.
Yeah,
Okay.
Darkwing.
Okay, so
He's cool.
Remember,
and
we're
mysterious.
trying to not be keyed as who we are.
Okay, so
Darkwing. That's kind of edgy.
I think it sounds cool.
My name is Ilandil. Do you know what that means?
I bet it sounds cool.
What language is it in?
It's in Sylvan.
Oh wait, Mimi would know.
Chuck shrugs.
Help me.
Somebody
would know.
here knows what it means.
All right. So as you're having this little discussion, and as you finish dressing Darkwing up in his new attire, I think it's safe to say that you're well on your way to the town square.
All right.
Jordan, I saw what you respond.
Home, sweet home.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
zoom the map back out.
Yep.
Don't worry, you don't have to do this all the time.
No, I know.
Okay. So,
What are we dropping?
everyone drop your tokens
Oh, where?
as you pass by the square. And as I make my way back to where we are in the story. Okay, here we go. As you walk through the square, everyone, you can't seem to find a single soul out and about. Instead, you find confetti and streamers, as well as various knickknacks and discarded half-eaten food from the Bardstock Festival, discarded on the cobbled streets like common rubbish. But what you do find is Esmeralda carefully surveying the area, and some guards stationed by every entrance, as well as several stagehands from the Bardstock Festival fixing up the place to get ready for another rally. Although I will say, some of the stagehands are trying to take down some of the fun flagpoles. Just colorful and meant to give a welcoming atmosphere to the festival goers. And you can see that 2 of them are trying to hold it up, but they're about to drop it. Who would like to help them lift it up?
Curry will try.
Okay, Corey, you rush over to them and go ahead and roll athletics.
Mm-hmm. Probably gotta look very comedic. Because she is small. And what is my athletics? Okay, I rolled a amazing 14.
A 14 is just enough. So they were worried that it slammed onto the ground, but instead it stops just like an inch off the ground as they see you pulling up, and they go, "Oh, thank you, little one. These decorations are several centuries old."
Not a problem.
Right. And they set it back down, and they give you a little smile and turn back around, and they say, "Okay, let's clean up all these streamers." And
holy hell, they cleared everybody out of here quick.
That was shockingly fast.
And as you notice that, Kira, I can already see you making your way towards her. Esmeralda is like surveying the area, carefully scrying the area for any potential foot traffic for the person she's looking for, and she says, he was certainly here. And she notices your shadow looming over her, Kira, and she turns around and says, "Oh, hello. My apologies. I was trying to retrace my father's footsteps."
Ah, yes, Hey, we got some major leads.
And she does a double take and quickly realizes, "Oh, wait. It's only you. This is quite embarrassing for me."
Don't feel bad, don't feel bad.
Oh, jeez, the old man ran off again.
Every time he finds a lead, he just runs off without telling me. So listen.
You should chain him to the door.
I just might. So listen, if any of you happen to find the doctor, would you mind letting me know? I'll be checking for any suspicious characters, maybe even a vampire spawn or 2.
Will do.
I'll let you know when there's one nearby, because you know what I got.
Yes. Despite the pain it causes you, it has been a tremendous asset to us. We'd like to keep it that way for as long as we can.
Am I the only one keeping cover at the moment?
No.
I'm still speaking in the quote-unquote accent.
Oh, okay,
okay. I'm also talking low, so the guards don't hear us as well.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's believable for. I feel like it's very believable for Chuck to also have been trained by Van Richten.
Of course. Yeah, because you were one of his proteges.
Yeah.
So Michelle summarizes to Izzy what's going on. And yes, that is the nickname I am giving her. You cannot stop me.
Alright, but she hears what you had to say, and she says, more to add to the pile, I see. Well, I think what would be best is if we focused on the matter at hand. So make your judgments, make your best judgment, stay close, and I'll see you around.
Be careful, Izzy.
Careful. Where's the fun in that?
Ah.
And she walks off, and you hear her
You-
metal leg clanging across the cobblestone floor.
You really don't know us Richter kids very well, do you?
I do not.
So, yeah, like father, like son. That's cute. Okay, so, as you guys are about to head over to the penitentiary as your first lead, you actually hear from the well, oh, you blokes! Let me out of this fucking well! I'm from the Eagles of Shadow! You have no authority over me! And one of the guards sighs just over by the Yarsec stockyard, says, hold on, I'll deal with him. And she throws a rock into the well, and you hear a boop, and the goblin shouting, be quiet down there! We'll let you back out once you're better behaved.
Do it again.
Oh, greetings. Would you like to state your business here?
We're just touring, that's all.
Well, you picked a fine time of it. There's a bit of a difficult time here in Vallaki.
Yeah,
but...
we noticed.
Oh, so you're aware then? Well,
Killer ending to the Bardstock Festival, but I don't think that was planned.
Oh, it certainly wasn't. And she turns her attention towards the rest of you and says, not that it's keeping from your proclivities, but have you perhaps met the new captain?
Captain?
Can't say that we have.
And the man over there says, yeah, after our last one, shall we say, resigned, the burgomaster hired his lieutenant to take his place. And the woman says, Captain Terre, man, what an individual she is. The captain's non-binary, mate. Eh? What's that? Oh, my mistake. What does non-binary mean? Would any one of you would like to tell her what non-binary means?
Neither male nor female.
Ah. Well, the captain's the bravest of all of us. Braver than even Isaac was. Show him a Dracolich, they'd ask, how do you want to do this? While keeping a stone-cold expression. And they're so beautiful. And the guard says, while she's drooling over our captain, if you're looking to get acquainted with them, find them in the stockyards. But you seem to have other business to attend to.
We'll be making our way there.
Yeah, I think our business is already in the stockyards, as a matter of fact.
Oh, is that so? Then we won't be keeping you for much longer. And the other guard from earlier says, "Good luck on your travels."
Thank you.
And are any of you at all curious to talk to the goblin down there in the well? Right here.
Yeah, Curry's pretty worried about him.
Okay, so Corey, you pitter-patter your way over to the goblin, and he says, "Get me out of there, you son of fucking bitches!"
Not with that kind of attitude, we won't.
Are you alright down there?
No, I'm not alright. Do I look alright?
Well, he's talking.
Hey, aren't you the one who tried to cause shit with us while we were in the competition?
Yeah, but it was part of the job. Just calm down. Listen, I think I know what's going on here, but you're gonna have to let me out.
How about you tell us first, and then we'll let you out?
Oh, come on, mate!
Man, it's too bad I got this rope right here. I can't use it for anything.
Make an intimidation check. Because he's scared that you're gonna leave him down there.
That's a 19.
Alright, calm down. I'm gonna tell you. I was hired to lead you all astray. I was hired to distract you. I'm not even part of the code. I don't even know what the Eagles of Shadow are. You pulled me from my squadron. Yeah, I'm part of Anastasio's boys, no big deal. But what I do know is they wanted a distraction, promised to pay me, and cheat me out of my money. So, listen close. Something big's coming to Valoki. I don't know what, but I've got a weird vibe upon entering the town. If you value your lives, you should probably get out of here.
You know what?
Right.
I think that's a satisfying response. Throw down the rope.
Alright.
Hang on.
What?
You want something you can grab onto. He puts his hand out for like the end of the rope.
Oh. Well. He grabs it.
He's tied a noose to the end before letting it drop in.
Yeah, he grabs the noose and waits for you to pull him up.
Alright, I pull him up and I'm gonna tell him, you get the hell out of Dodge.
Sure.
Michelle, whack his pee-pee.
No! Pee-pee! I need it for sex!
Just for that, I'm gonna whack the...
Roll to hit. Roll unarmed. Strength plus proficiency.
Oh my god!
Thunder spell!
Dick punch.
Jordan!
What? You got an natural 20? Are you serious?
Alright, this man will no longer be able to breathe.
Oh my god. Okay, so, he's on the floor, holding his poor testicles. Ooh!
Now you get
That was a bit harsh.
And that is what you get for messing with Chuck Finley. Okay.
My name is Jack. If you need my help, at any time, you know where to find me. Oh my god.
Now get your little horny butt out of town.
I can't fucking walk right now.
And I hope you guys enjoyed the show because it was funny.
And also,
yeah, it was kind of funny. Yeah, it was definitely funny. Cracking.
I'm sure the guards are actually laughing their asses off at that.
Every one of the guards is laughing.
And then, and before Ketrock takes his leave,
However, I think we will take up on your offer. So, if there's anything we need to know, we'll come to you in case you might know Jack.
I got it.
Hang on, and here's his name for anyone who wants to take notes. And the goddess that you found out, Umberlee.
Yeah, I think it's like as like Ark is like following along, like he'll probably like just ask behind, like to the party. He's like, does that really hurt?
Yeah.
Huh.
Substantially.
Okay, so
you guys are you guys are weird.
So it appears that you're making your way towards the stockyards.
Listen. She uses message to Ark like, listen. There's a reason why I have to learn to defend myself, especially when I go outside the castle walls of my home realm. I mean, even Taka gets scared of me whenever I prepare for myself.
All right.
Well, guess
it's a good
thing. I guess count my blessings. I don't have one of those.
Yeah. As you have a conversation, you're going to the stockyards, I assume.
Yeah.
It looks like you're all... Okay, perfect. So, on to the stockyards. As Jack nurses his poor pee-pee.
Pet the dog, pet the dog. I gotta pet the dog, pet the dog, pet the dog.
So, even here in the stockyards, you feel a sense of unease. the various shops' doors were closed, and everyone you do see here they appear to be in the process of moving out and escorting villagers. Particularly, Snipes and his wife Alana are taking precious chemicals from their shop and giving them to Phi Gieri. Now, Mr. Gieri, mind the isopropyl alcohol in the alkylist. Yeah! Be careful with the methyl chloride. It's about to slip. Nothing's getting past me, baby! The carbon tetrachloride. Watch the carbon tetrachloride! As Phi Gieri hits a bump on the road, causing the aforementioned chemical to start falling over. He attempts to catch it, but it slips. Oh shit! Ricky, you see a glass jar filled with volatile organic compounds about to hit the ground. What do you do?
It doesn't fucking hit the ground.
And why not?
Well, need I remind you that telekinesis is well within my wheelhouse. I don't even need to do anything to do it.
Alright, so it just floats off the ground. Phi, just looks at it. Oh. He slowly picks it back up, places it back on the cart, and fastens it more tightly. We're good, baby! Yeah! Flavor Town! Need I remind you that these are volatile chemicals? And they make their way over to Taylor.
Don't taste the chemicals.
And among that, you also see Gunter and Yelena Arsek gathering the pets from Stella Walker's animal shelter and loading them into carts and putting them in little cages with plenty of food and water for the trip. And with Bravery acting as their babysitter.
Can I pet the dog?
You can pet the dog, in fact. And also, if anyone wants to make sure to serenade the animals, you can with the animal handling check.
All right, and that's one of my specialties. That is also a born in the saddle.
Yeah.
I need to check animal handling real quick. That is a plus.
And while Kira is doing that, does anyone else wish to help?
Okay, adding my d6 to that. That is a 16 altogether.
A 16. Okay, Corey, I see you going over there. Give me an animal handling check.
What is my animal handling? I'll roll while I go. That is 10.
Okay, 10. Kira, you're 16, right?
Yes.
16. Okay, anyone else?
I could probably go in at least maybe helping out more with, like, heavy lifting.
Yeah, sure. So, Gunter hands you over some rope and says, "Hey, make yourself useful here, stranger." And without even needing to do anything complicated, Ark, you tie the rope around the cart effortlessly, making sure to do it gently as to not scare the baby animals. And with a nice taut tie, you fasten the cart. And Corey and Kira, you both enter the cart and spend some time with the animals. And you pet them, you feed them, you say pss, 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 to play with them with the little toys that they have in their cages. And
upon this, I would like to try something. I know we...
Okay.
I would like to try and... because I'm looking at the animals, and I'm starting to get an idea.
What's that?
I am going to summon a familiar.
Summon a familiar, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I know the one.
Yeah. So, it's... You know, what is a witch without her cat?
Yes, quickly remind me, what was her name again?
Winfrey.
Winfrey. I knew it. Okay. Winfrey.
I know this isn't her official art, but I like to imagine it's actually a black cat with starry aesthetics.
I love that. So, you summon Winfrey, and she appears before the other cats. And all the other kittens just start going. And they're just happy that another cat is there with them, because I imagine that Winfrey is also proportioned like an adult cat, right?
Yes, she is an adult cat. Which
Yeah, so...
remind me later, Jordan, to continue to draw her like that, like a black cat with starry aesthetics.
Sure thing. But yeah, she just mothers over the kittens, and the puppies are obviously loving the attention that you're giving them. And with that, Yelena looks to you all and says, "Oh, thank you. They've been so skittish ever since we started moving them. It's a shame that Stella Walker isn't around to help us."
Is she somewhere in particular?
Well, last we saw height and hair of her and Victor Velokovich, they were on their way to the Blue Water Inn, but the town has been going quiet, and well, we have been nudged to start moving out because there's something a bit of a storm brewing, according to Sam and Bart of the smithy.
I see. Well, we'll be looking into it. Just be safe out there. It is dangerous.
And Bravery looks to you and says, "Mm-hmm."
Pet. I got a pet Bravery.
He leans into your touch, and as you finish petting him, he goes,
Now, Bravery, you look after your owners now, okay?
"You got it!"
Has that dog always talked?
Oh, he's just a shy one.
Yeah, good to know.
And they make their way over to Taylor as Taylor says, they're leading the villagers to safety, they say, "It's okay, honey. Single file, okay? Single file. That's it. You'll be okay. Hey, who's seen an old man with a stunning crest on his coat?"
Old man with a stunning crest on his coat?
Oh, so you haven't seen him. That's a shame. Well, if you find him, let him know that we're going to Kretsk, okay?
Of course.
Not a problem. Or I presume that Sam and Bart are already on their way there?
Yeah, but they're gonna stay behind and watch the it appears that Lady Wachter has something to say, so they're staying behind and listening to what she has to say. There's a lot of weird shit going around, but we gotta protect our properties and getting out of there.
Okay, I'm gonna see them real quick. I had a thing I was doing with them, and I recently got an update.
Oh, you just missed them. They were helping Lady Wachter going door to door, but they should be back in give them 10 minutes or so. They should be in the square by the time you see them again. So if you want to see them, just go back to the square.
Okay, I'll head back that way in a little bit then.
Okay. Alright, honeys, let's go! And, one by one, the shopkeepers that you've grown to love or tolerate, it's up to, all of you, but, with these colorful characters, they take, some of the, villagers with them, and...
Did Corey ever get her cloak from them? Out of curiosity?
We will actually get to that in a little bit. But as you're taking in the uncertainty of this scene, what's up?
I noticed. Oh, never mind.
Okay, that's all right. So, as you're taking in the uncertainty of the scene, you actually see, a non-binary human with long black hair, loosely tied around the back, but otherwise draped over their shoulders. Striking, sharp emerald green eyes, pale white skin, wearing an ornate black armor with a red cape, as well as a rapier and a dueling dagger on their side. They're seen escorting a pair of civilians towards the square, and you hear them say,
"For the time being, I advise you to stay in the square. The burgomaster will arrive shortly."
And the civilians say, "Thank you, Captain. Yes, you're the best."
"Thanks are not necessary. Now go."
And you see them walk past you, and they go, "Oh, excuse us."
Yeah, sure.
And they walk past you, Corey and Mimi. Excuse us. And they toddle off as well. And this individual sees you all, and they appear to be alert and concerned for the civilian's safety. What do?
Chuck will approach. How you doing, Detective Chuck Finley?
Well met, Detective.
He extends a hand to shake.
And they shake your hand right with you, and they say,
"My name is Captain Oren Terre. I must apologize, but I have no time to talk."
And they try to walk past you in search of more people, but something is clearly on their mind. Who would like to... Oh, Sagash?
Actually, I was wondering if, considering the type of investigation that's needed around here, I was figuring that I could be of assistance with that.
Make a persuasion check.
Do we channel the Dargon born again?
Let us see.
Not quite. That is an 8.
Could I provide the help action?
You may.
I am providing the help action.
That's a bad roll. That's a 14.
Okay, so as you see Kira walking up to Terre, everyone, would you like to gather round?
Sure.
Cat on shoulder.
All right. So, Terre sees your determination and lets out a sigh, and opens up more and says,
"Well, if it's the whereabouts of Burgomaster Lydia Velokovich, I would say that it would ease the acting Burgomaster's heart if you reported the whereabouts of her, Baronet Victor, and her daughter, Lady Stella."
Well, we don't actually know yet, but I'm guessing you already know that what happened at that house was not the acting burgomaster.
Terre's eyes widen a little bit, and as you're trying to tell them as such, one of the another set of guards shows up, and they say to them, "Captain, the Burgomaster's currently making her rounds." And Terry says, "Excellent. Help me secure the perimeter. They turn to you actually and says, "If any of you are willing and able, perhaps you could help me secure the perimeter. The fortifications have seen better days, and I do not want any surprises." Who would like to go with Tere?
I could go with them.
Okay, so Kedrot.
Mhm.
Who else?
How long would you expect that to take?
Roughly 3 minutes, give or take.
Okay. Yeah, Curry will go.
All right, Corey.
Mimi.
Mimi as well. All right. I think we have space for one more person. Actually.
I'm not going, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach my sending stone to Winfrey, and I'm going to have them go with the party in case something happens.
Okay.
Because it is paired with Sugasha's sending stone, so if there's something wrong, he can tell him.
Okay.
Pretty Kitty jumps on Terry's shoulder.
Given the current setup, I believe me and Michelle would probably be better suited to an interview room than out securing the perimeter.
Okay. So, let's as Chuck gathers everyone else to head over to the penitentiary, I assume. Kedrot, Corey, and Mimi, you head outside of town to with Winfrey in tow, with Sending Stone, out of the town gates, actually. So go to the map of Barovia, and yeah, let's park you guys outside of town here, and just for illustrative purposes, let's drop our tokens. And as they're gathering around, helping out, and we'll get into the skill challenges soon. Suko, you want to come out here?
Woohoo!
So, amongst the various people helping out, you see it's the same hair, but the clothing, the armor's all different. In between a bunch of them, you can see Suko moving back and forth.
And Suko's looking pretty different. Let's just go ahead and find where she is.
I can post art in the art channel if you need it easier.
Oh, don't worry, I got it.
Okay, cool.
And I'm gonna at everyone so you guys get a chance to see. Oh, wait a minute, I just realized, what's Ark doing on the GM layer?
I don't know, you tell me!
I don't remember, it's been 9 months. Okay, so...
Ark is in the walls.
Ark is in your walls.
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls! Okay.
Alright.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Good times.
Oops.
Alrighty.
Alright, so,
Yeah, let me, yeah, here's updated artwork for
Okay,
the audience.
So, as you all make a quick detour out to the gates of Valaki, you can actually see that the gates have been fiddled with recently. I'd like everyone who wants to help with lifting the logs, new logs for the gates, to roll athletics. Those who want to affix them together to roll a simple dexterity check plus your proficiency. So if you have any tools, this could be helpful. And those who want to help scan the area to roll investigation.
All right, I'm gonna have my cat scan.
I'll do this.
So let's treat it as if you're here then, and
All right,
let's put our rolls in the rolls chat.
Cat scan.
I get it.
Do we have anyone stitching things together yet?
Not at the moment. There's some men getting together, but they're not completely mobilized, so you can rush over to them.
Yep.
I could do some lifting then.
All right.
There we go.
Would I get anything from being familiar with like smiths and woodcarvers tools or whatever?
I would say that you're definitely familiar with them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, given the fact that you've MacGyvered an arm for yourself, and that you're pretty well disciplined, despite your inexperience. Okay, so Okay, so Mimi got a 14. That's the
I was just wondering,
check.
like, do I get any bonuses to rolls or just roll as normal?
Let's add your proficiency to that.
Yep.
And we'll have it just be a straight intelligence check.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see here. Let's do it in order of what you guys did. Okay, so Mimi, you see the older logs off to the side, splintered, chipped by arrow fire and axe lashes. You throw down some hempen rope with some hooks attached to them, just as Kedrot and some other soldiers arrive with the logs, one by one, and allow them to attach them to the logs. Then, Kedrot, since you got a 21,
21?
beautiful job. You work together with all the handymen of the town to help lift up some of the massive oak logs and bring them over to their proper places. Then, thanks to Mimi's roll, the other workers throw the rope up to you, Mimi, and you all begin to pull. They were incredibly heavy, but by working together, you managed to hook them up to their moorings and allow your friends to hammer them down. For Corey, you helped the other workers to hammer the spikes in place and tie the wood together using various giant hammers and pythons and definitely plenty of good fortifications. And as for Winfrey, since we're treating it as if Kira were here, you got a 17 in your roll. You come across some evidence of a battle just over by the wayside. And that was when the rest of you noticed that Suka was there investigating just along the road. Would the three of you like to say hi? Plus Winfrey.
I imagine Tuco sees the cat like, where the frick did this starry aesthetic cat, ethereal cat come from?
Yeah, like when she locks eyes, it's like, okay, I remember that one, and I vaguely remember what that one. I don't know who the hell the dark-haired one is, or Just pointing at the cat like,
Is that a fucking space cat?
Is that a fucking space cat?
so like her face goes through a range of emotions for a brief moment, and then just kind of squints. Huh. Then she just waves a bit. You can see there is somehow a little bit less energy this time around with Suko. There seems to be a bit more calmness, and she waves, and I'm just gonna say anyone really with like proficiency and insight would notice that she's controlling her movement quite heavily. Like her wave is a little bit stunted. But she kind of nods to the person that she was helping for a moment and starts to head over.
Cat follow.
So, hello. It's been a while. I hope everything's still all right with you all. What's with the cat?
Oh, that's Kira's cat.
Can she see through it? I like wave at the cat.
Yeah, that's the thing I could do with familiars. Like, if I actually concentrate, I could actually see what
Yeah.
they're saying.
Yeah, Zuko's like, huh? Just wave at the cat. Huh. Well, what are you all doing here? I'm just. I was heading down to see how things were. Been a bit. Just kind of talking to the entire set of them.
We're just assisting with some business out of the town, is all.
Right. Do you want some help? I'm kind of listless at this point, and I missed the drive that I had following you lot around.
It's certainly been a while since we've met. You look like you've
Yeah.
grown substantially in that short time.
She kind of like holds her hand out, looking at the back of her hand, looking at her nails. I've had some changes. If you remember, I left on rushed terms. I'd rather that not happen again, and yeah, things have changed.
Well then, if you stick with us, then perhaps you can mend things. We'll be meeting with Sugosh eventually again.
All right. Well, that'll be good. That'll be good. Excuse me for a moment. She kind of just. You can see she shakes slightly and wrings out an arm. All right.
Okay, so Mimi was probably a little away from that and saw you two talking.
We can say that you came across at the tail end of this, and then you see this long-haired stranger with, honestly, beautiful clothing for the region that you're in. Not to say that Barovia isn't known for beautiful fashion. I mean, look no further than Kira's dress, but her seems rather striking in its beauty.
Who is she?
Sorry, I'm back. I had to step away for a brief moment.
Yeah, that's all right. Mimi's wondering who Suko is.
This was the one that you lot were after back when I was around. I think I remember someone describing a small red cleric. I think it was.
The very one?
It's a pleasure to meet you finally. good to see the work wasn't in vain and you're alive.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
You did give us quite the scare, though, Mimi.
I thought it was one of the only ways I can get out of that.
Well,
I do have to ask, because I'm always curious. What deity?
What do I what?
Well, I believe someone said you were a cleric of some sort. What deity?
Uh,
Am I mistaken?
Let me remember, because I don't remember off the top of my head.
I think it's in your notes.
Yeah, I think it was written down as
Did you use the laureate deity for that?
I
legend?
think hold on.
You know
Wait,
what,
hold on.
Yeah, I think I
I'm
will
trying
say
to.
though.
Let me.
Yeah.
She was saying. I'm trying to remember which one it was, but I think Michakao, I believe it was, or something like that. I think I might have accidentally. It might have been on my old one, but so let me get that. Let me get the old
Well, seeing as it's more than confirmed that this is the same Mimi as your last campaign.
Yeah.
At this point,
No. Well,
the one that we had could have easily been a cover.
yeah, she's gonna go with the cover one. She's gonna still say Mishakal simply because it's what she's going under with Barovia, and also she's not.
Yeah, Mishakal.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well,
yeah.
That's. I don't know that one too well, but I'd just like to know. You know, some of them stick out in my memories as more relevant to me than others. But.
So as you're having this conversation, Terre actually calls to the rest of you and says, "Everyone, come over here." And I would like everyone to roll investigation.
Mm-hmm.
And Suko, you can join in if you wish.
Yeah. Oh, it's not amazing.
Yeah. And
Could I
once again, put it in the
provide
rolls
the
chat.
Could I provide the help action with a little Winfrey for Suko?
I think for this one, it would. While you can see through your cat, you probably won't be able to control it much. But we did have you roll for it, so you know what? For the sake of fun, let's do that.
Okay, let's look at my
investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah, investigation.
And Winfrey is providing you the help action, Suko.
Yep.
A cat is helping you.
Even with help.
That's what my cat does.
Okay, well, don't worry, guys. You can't win them all. But
the cat wasn't that helpful.
Yeah, I would say that everyone else besides Corey is either worn out or distracted by all the familiar faces, or in Mimi's case, a new face that she's just getting to meet. You all follow Corey and Terre as you come across some evidence of a battle just over there. Just over there, and mixed footprints littered the muddy, snowy ground. Humanoid and wolven. The wolf hunters battle some members of the remnants of the Wild Hunt. Or perhaps your friends, the Children of the Moon? This is worse than I thought. Wolves are powerful creatures. You seem to be well-traveled. In your opinion, what would better secure the gates?
Hmm.
Who is she referring to?
To anyone.
And what sort of gates are they? Are they just sort of metal gates, or?
Since you all helped with them just now, you could see that they were giant oaken stakes.
Okay.
So it's like they took the actual tree trunks and then just mounted them and fixed them into place.
Would I know like how durable those the wood in the gate is?
Given that it's oak is strong enough by itself, but depending on what creature hits it, so anything as powerful as a werewolf, it could take several scratches, but with the raw power that they usually exude, it won't take long for them to break through.
Thought so. I'll relay that too.
All right. I see. And they turn to command their guards to make it so, and they approach the four of you and give you 100 gold for your trouble. So go ahead and mark that in your inventory, 100 gold.
Each?
Which, unfortunately, Winfrey does not get any gold, so apologies, Kira.
That's fine.
So
She's distracted with. She's.
So that's 100 each?
100 each.
Okay.
Does that include Suka or not?
Yeah.
Oh. Yoink.
First chasing him off.
Okie dokie. So, I think with that, you guys make your way back into the city.
Could I like give a quick suggestion about the gate?
Sure, what's up?
Is there any way we could set up some sort of trench or trap along the outside that could be triggered while inside?
A trap with a trench. Would you care to describe that, but in a different way, just so I'm sure?
Well, basically, if you sort of have like if there's like a ditch dug in front of the gate that you could sort of set fire to while you're inside the village, that could be more of a deterrent. But it'd take a long time to dig.
A moat.
Yeah.
Like a moat? Okay. And I imagine that you tell Terry this. So as you tell them this, they give the guards the order to start digging a trench around Valaki, and they immediately begin work. And given that the soil here in Barovia isn't the best, the loose earth does give way, so they could be done in the matter of a day, give or take. But you head back inside, and as we prepare to see the others head into the penitentiary, we're gonna take a break.
All right.
Yay.
So let's meet back here in about give or take 15 minutes. I think that's a good estimate.
Now give me time to also update the RP layer to get Suko in here.
Yeah, sure thing. I did send you the overlay containing Suko, right?
Yes, you did. Then that's where I'm setting that up right now.
Cool. All right. See you guys back here in 15 minutes.
Yee. Intermission.
I love it. Like they mentioned about digging a trench. Here with Mulder. Hi.
I think it's a little bit too big for Mulder.
Yeah. Kinda.
I mean, trenches are big.
Yeah, but
Large.
Yeah, hold on. How big is Mulder?
It's like if I think it's like
Yeah,
5 feet,
5 foot isn't big enough.
I know.
Michelle, work his pee-pee.
Yeah, got it. Roll the fucking nat 20 on that. What the fuck?
It's like, you shall no longer breed.
He's our bitch now.
Oh god, like get a goblin army. It's like if you listen to me, I won't whack your pee-pee. Jeff in the corner like, she will do it. It hurts. I think Boulder is also instantaneous too. Come on, let me look. But I know I got it.
It's kind of out of character for Sugash to do that, but again, keeping cover, he's willing to be a little bit more of a meme.
Yeah, Mold Earth only lasts an hour too.
Yeah, true.
Okay, I'm back.
I'll go
Alright.
back.
Do a quick head count. Okay, Kira's here. I think Sugash is here.
No,
It's
Okay,
Chuck.
so Sugash is not here.
you're right.
Um,
Exactly.
I. Who is here?
I'm here.
Okay, so you're reaching far across these new frontiers, Corey.
Yep.
Yeah.
So who with their life will fight this sphere?
And Jordan, I have a funny thing to show you.
What's up?
So, I'm gonna show you a funny looking Digiman. His name is Gundramon.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, I
What
know
the
Gundramon.
What is that?
It's a dragon made of guns.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
okay.
grab some food.
Gun Mario.
That is excessive.
It's like, yo, how many guns you want on this
Welcome
thing?
to
Yes.
Digimon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We take a fireman and we evolve him into a metal fireman.
Good.
That's
We
not
take-
a joke.
We take a rabbit and then we give him guns and jeans.
Yeah, Gargamon.
And I'm back
Glad that my first experience of Digimon was in Digimon Cyber Sleuth.
Oh.
We take a cat and it turns into a woman.
Alright.
I have still yet to try any of the Digimon games.
We take a blob with wings and turn him into a man.
It's not too late. You can play Cyber Sleuth right now. Well, not right now, but yeah.
And then one
One
day,
of these days.
you get to hear me complain about Digimon Frontier.
Oh.
Oh, I just noticed, by the way. TP and Kedrot, your little squares on Roll20, your colors are flipped, but everyone else is correct.
Oh.
I mean, not that you have
Well-
to change it. It's just something funny I noticed.
Well, you know, bitch
Yeah,
ass.
you know. Yeah.
I should at some point make the PowerPoint presentation.
Possibly.
What's it about?
Digimon Frontier.
Oh, okay.
I think I can sum up Boone's thoughts in a nutshell.
I cast Fireball.
You have no idea.
I'm assuming you wait. Do you not like it?
No.
You're gonna ask.
It is
I'm
probably
so curious,
the worst Digimon series.
Ooh.
At least in my view.
That's like the extent.
I'm not even sure if that's a hot take.
Yeah, there's like this. The extent of my knowledge on the Digimon anime is pretty much like the first like 3.
Hey, that's more than me.
You know how a lot of Digimon series have a tendency for really only like main guy and sort of rival of main guy being the only protagonists that matter?
Yeah.
It's worse than Frontier.
Oh, I hate that trope. It's not a trope, but you know what I mean.
And then they write an interesting character only to completely and utterly waste the interesting aspects of that character.
Oh.
I like the Digimons by Purple Eyes WTF.
Get in the fucking back.
I suggest you pray to your god so I know who I must kill next.
And you know what? The worst part is the Digimon Frontier just rescinds all of the writing of Digimon back to pre-01.
No.
And it's immediately after what is possibly one of the best series of Digimon, Tamers.
Right. Yeah, because it's like I watched the first 2 seasons as a kid. I started watching Tamers because I think at a time it was on Netflix. I think because I remembered watching it on a streaming service and then they took it off, so I didn't get very far into it. But I just know I know Broadfan1, like BJ, that's his favorite Digimon show was Tamers. So
yeah, I know a lot of.
I heard so many good things about Tamers through him.
And I know a lot of people complain about Impmon's characterization. Yet meanwhile, the exact things they complain about Impmon about, that's Kyoji in a nutshell. And worse.
Honestly, like, while I might be biased towards adventure, why is TP biased towards adventure? Perish the fucking thought.
I can't think of a reason why that would happen.
I cannot think of a reason at all. What do you mean there's a reason? There's no reason. You're crazy.
You're a raisin.
You're a raisin.
And that's why Flareon is the only fire-type Pokemon that can't learn Solar Beam. Wait, unless it can nowadays. Does it know Solar Beam actually now? No?
It gets Trailblaze.
But that's not Solar Beam.
Yeah, but it wouldn't
No, it's
benefit
not
from
Solar
Solar Beam anyway, because that's a special move.
It's also not. It's also not turn 1 Solar Beam because you know,
no sun.
It's not sunny day. Also, why are you teaching Solar Beam to a physical attacker, you dummy?
Because Flareon has no physical attacking moves. I live in Generation 4.
It's like, finally, it got physical fire coverage, and it gets Fire Fang.
Yay. They need to buff the evolutions.
Flame Charge goes hard, it's fine.
Yeah. Flame Charge is good for the speed boost, but... Oh, okay. So,
But you should just use Blaziken for that.
That's true.
But yeah, no, while I would argue that, while Adventure is probably my favorite, like, oh man, Adventure's I'd probably still say if I had to pick which one's the best, it's Tamers.
Yeah, you would be intelligent and pick Tamers because that's the objectively correct answer.
Yeah.
What
Listen,
are we talking about?
Digimon.
Digimon. They got me started.
Yes, because I showed Jordan Gundramon.
and I was like, what the fuck?
Ah, yes, Digimon, the other furry bait.
I'd argue Digimon. I'd argue that Digimon was furry bait before Pokemon.
Everything's
Honestly,
furry bait
it
if you look
was.
hard enough.
Because
really is.
they didn't start making sexy Pokemon until at least Gen 3.
Unless you're a real sick fuck.
Hey,
Unless you're a real sick fuck.
Quagsire's adorable.
So true.
Why'd you say Quagsire?
So I have to ask. We have the sexy Pokemon. We have the sexy Digimon.
Yep.
Is there such thing as sexy Palmon?
Oh, no. I'm never going to escape this topic, am I?
Like,
Are you wait, time out. Are you talking about if you want sexy Palmon, like Rosemon is right there.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess maybe rephrase that because I probably said the wrong word. The one that everybody's saying is a ripoff of Pokemon and saying, "Oh, it's AI" when it really isn't.
Yeah, that's Pal World.
Pal World, okay.
Yeah.
The answer is no.
I'm never going to escape that topic. Never. Not even on other people's streams.
I can't. I can.
Here's the thing. There are some designs that are suspiciously similar to Pokemon.
Isn't there this one Pokemon that looks really close to Luxray or something?
Yeah.
There's still no evidence that they're actual rips, but they are very similar.
Yeah, which is enough to call it plagiarism.
Yeah, but even then, I'm still a person who will also say that they may look similar, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean,
yeah,
Marvel and DC have been copying each other for years.
Yeah,
and it's very
Slade
intentional
Wilson,
because like it's meant to evoke Pokemon anyway. Like when it was first released, that was sort of the thing. It's just meant to
honestly, there's way more problematic things about that game than them ripping off Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
And like, I'm sorry, Anubis is just Lucario if Lucario was Beerus.
I'm not gonna lie, that Lucario actually looks like it would be a variant if we had an Egyptian Pokemon region.
Yeah.
All right.
Pal World is like the game.
Because I'm bad with keeping. Yeah. Because I'm bad with keeping time. Has 15 minutes elapsed yet?
I don't know.
I mean, is everybody here?
I'm gonna say if everyone's here, we should probably jump back into things.
Should we maybe do like a show of hands just to see who's here?
Yeah, good idea. Everyone, show of hands in. Show of hands.
No.
Dang, guess TP's never gonna be here.
I got it. I gotta keep a head count at least.
Hello.
Are the boys here? Well, they're mute, so I don't know. Oh my god, why do I know where that frame is from? The one that Corey sent.
Yes!
What the fuck is that?
Sorry for what?
I have a feeling I shouldn't know what that is, but I do.
You're a loser.
Hey, the boys, are you here?
Like, oh, has been. You know, it's like, you're not a bad show, has been, but your pacing is so fucking atrocious. It's like really, really embarrassing.
Ricky?
Sad.
Is the pacing of Has Been Escaflowne bad?
I would probably say so, if only because.
Okay, we're all here.
Okay, never mind.
All right, sorry to break your conversation, but let's get back into it. So, Sugash, Ricky, Ark, and I believe Kira.
Yeah.
You make your way up to the cell, and as you enter the prison, you're immediately hit with the smell of stone and mildew. And it's surprisingly cold here, colder than the last time you were here. And through the bars, you can see, resting on the cot in his cell, Vargas Velakovic. His neighbor Bluto is also there, but Vargas hears you coming in, sits up and groans. Who are you supposed to be?
Detectives.
Precisely.
So country rubes are coming in to investigate me now. Lovely.
country, right?
So, what are you here for?
Somebody took your wife.
Oh yes, Lydia.
Don't seem to be very fond of her with that.
Well, let me stop you right there. Because the last time we talked, the Terror Court crashed my party and sent a bunch of hooligans loose upon my house and rushed out like bats out of hell. I've been locked up in here ever since that day, wondering why I went wrong ruling in this bloody town. Why would I be a part of that?
Well, suppose we should get down to business. As she summarizes what's going on.
Oh wait, where's Ark?
Ark can probably be just like guarding the door.
Yeah,
like,
sure thing.
Yeah, like let them do the investigating. He's just gonna keep watch.
Smart. Alright,
So-
what was your question, Kira?
So Michelle basically summarizes what's going on to Vargas. And basically, they need some information on Lady Walker.
Well, if it's Lady Walker you want, I would plan to enter the Walker house, her place of residence. I overheard the guards that she's going out door to door to gather people for her next rally. Her servants might be loyal to her, so be careful. But
Alright.
this is the best chance for you to get the proper dirt on her. Something I couldn't do.
Michelle looks at Chuck. What do you think?
But something you tried to do.
Not that I never had the thought cross my mind.
You know of any other enemies that Lydia might have?
Well, none that would care about her. She was always weak. But I like to think, and this is me personally, but I think her recent bravado is her looking for a way out. She couldn't handle the way I did things, so she probably
I
thought
bet
best.
she couldn't.
Chuck, calm down. Alright.
And the little shit that she spewed out, I regret to call him my son.
Heavy breathing.
There were always rumors of demons sprouting about around the town. Why wouldn't it be him? And I've made sure to discipline him and taken his cursed books. The moment he took an interest in the dark arts, he stopped being my son and became a little imp hiding in my attic.
As soon as he said he stopped being my son, Chuck is gonna reach over, grab him, and clock him square in the fucking jaw.
Ugh!
Chuck, there's no need for that.
What
I'm
the hell
angry
was
at
that for?
You motherfucker!
Wait a minute. And he sneers, holding his jaw, cracking it back into place. It's you.
You have the balls to say the first word about my father when you don't even have the gumption to be a father yourself.
Think whatever you want. I always suspected it was Walker who twisted his sick little mind anyway, but legally I had no way to prove it. Do whatever you wish, and hit me however many times you have. I'll be let out in a week or two anyway, and when I am, I'll choke that bitch for stealing my seat and just make another kid. Someone far more worthy of the title Baronet. How does this affect you, Sugash?
What?
And what do you do? Oh, Ricky, first thing.
This sets him off pretty handily. And within moments, it seems, he's gotten onto the bed and has put the Sugash's family's blade across his throat.
Don't.
You will choose your next words wisely, because I'm not listening to them this time.
Kiss my ass, you little shit.
Ricky.
And he spits in
don't.
your face.
I admire your confidence, but just remember that I know where you will be when you die.
And
You
where
will
is
be
that?
in this cell, rotting like the scum you are.
You say all these words, make all these threats, thinking they will save you. But I know what you all are. Enterprising do-gooders who believes that they can just make anything better if they just work hard enough. But here's the thing, here's the fact about reality. You only get what you want by taking it.
That's what tyrant, son of a bitch. And I am not a tyrant. Let me make
You
that
sound
perfectly clear.
just like him.
Oh, and who are you referring to? Oh, yes.
If he says the name, I'm gonna clock him in the face again.
Lord Strahd von Zarevich.
Oh, that's not the name.
Oh, and he's like, no. Silent.
Who? Who did you say?
Your father's name.
Now that wasn't the name I was thinking of either. But with him saying with him putting the words in my mouth that I'm saying he's just like my father, I'm definitely going to punch him again.
How hard do you punch him?
This is important. There is a sword against his neck.
I punch him real fucking hard.
Sugash, stop!
And, Ricky, do you move out of the way to let him punch him, or do you just stay put?
As much as he'd like to make it easy to punch this man, only one person here needs to act with their emotions first, rather than their mind, their brain. So Ricky's gonna stay in the way.
Alright.
Ark, get over here.
Yeah.
On it.
So even with Ricky barring your way, Sugash, you do manage to reach over his head and punch Vargas clear in the crown. And Ark, you hear this commotion going on, and you don't even waste time. You just rip the bars open to make a hole big enough for you to fit, and you crawl through. What would you like to do?
So I'll see.
I need you to.
Yeah. So like I see that Sugash, has already gone and given the good deck. I would imagine he's probably he's on the warpath, so he's probably gonna raise his fist to hit him again, and that'll be where Ark will grab him, grab his fist and be like, okay, one's enough.
All right.
Say my father's name again!
What? Simon Belmondo? The town drunk?
Vargas, that's enough.
I'm gonna... Even if Ark's
Ricky
holding
headbutts
me,
him.
I can kick him.
Ricky headbutts him.
All right. You should have voted me a long time ago. You voted for the wrong candidate, and now nothing will be well. Everything will be as I envisioned in my dreams, burning in the fires of hell, and it's all your fault.
Yes, and that's why we're here to correct that mistake before something happens. And you antagonizing these two isn't helping.
Whatever you say will never convince me. I played my part.
Like
And I
the good
expect you all to do the
puppet
same.
king you expected to be.
Says one of the 7 sacrifices.
Nothing but a tool for someone
Lambs to
who
the
couldn't
slaughter!
give enough of a shit about you
Ricky, calm
to
down.
even remember your fucking name.
And
what
he just
tells me
yeah.
how weak and powerless you are in this macrocosm we live in is that your Baron didn't even try to save you. Thrown
And he
away like the
just-
garbage you are.
And as you say this, he slowly droops his head to one side, giggling and bleeding, which eventually turns into a sob. Whether it's out of stress or loss, you don't really give a shit.
Hey, gosh.
I feel like Sugashik is struggling against Ark holding him back.
Yeah, Ark is like
Ark,
yeah, Ark.
why don't you hold?
Yeah, Ark is probably.
Why don't you do not? Yeah.
Yeah, Ark is.
Sorry.
Ark is probably. Yeah, he's probably like just more focused on like trying to like hold Sugash back and just be like, look, come on, calm down. You're better than this. Come on.
Don't let your emotions get the better of you.
Yeah, that's my job.
Tell me what you know about Wachter and her family. Because if you don't, I'll take it from you.
Since you're all so capable that you're capable of doing what you claim that I could not, why don't you go to the fucking Wachter house and discover the answers yourself?
We will be doing that. But let me ask you a question. What do you know about the Wachter house?
That there's more to it than meets the eye.
Alright.
Just keep your eyes peeled. Who knows what could be in that house? Or who?
Alright then.
Now will you get the fuck off of me?
Ricky, get down.
And Ark, I want you to roll an athletics check. And Sugash, I'll leave you the choice of either wanting to break free or letting it happen.
All right, I rolled.
That is a good question.
Okay, well, regardless, I rolled a 14 on the athletics.
I feel like, you know what? I'm going to do, for personally me, a wisdom saving throw to see if Sugash can calm down enough to just let it happen.
All right, go for it. Against Ark's 14 athletics.
I got a 12.
Okay, so Ark, you were able to hold Sugash down enough, but even while Sugash is bucking and trying to get at Vargas, he knows that he's done more than enough in this situation. And I assume you all turn to leave his cell.
Yep.
To possibly go see Bluto.
Actually,
if you
you know,
care.
you know what? I'm gonna spit on him on the way out.
All right. It manages to hit at the side of his foot, and he just wipes the blood off his face, spits a coagulation of blood and saliva on his bed, and just lays on his side, just cradling his face.
All right, let's go intimidate and interrogate Bluto, and Sugash, I'm gonna need you to hold me back, because I don't like this fucker.
History will forget your name, Velakovich.
As I'm sure it will remember yours, and if it does, I will gladly take back everything I've said.
As one ruler to another, people don't protect you, you protect them. So remember that.
I'm not giving history a choice but to remember me.
Is it too late
And
to
on
go back
that
in there and
leaves-
punch him again?
Yes, Sugash, come on.
Come on.
And Sugash,
Sugash,
I'm gonna...
if you take a step towards that cell, I will take us both out of this building.
Fine.
And then like
Gosh,
yeah, and then once everyone is out, because Ark had to bend the bars, like the door, just to get through. Like once everyone's through, he'll just go and he'll like bend them back.
bend them back.
Okay, you know what? Just for intents and purposes, to try and make it look nice and neat, roll me a performance check.
Performance?
It's a specific kind because you're trying to make it look nice and neat.
Gotcha.
And for better or worse, covering your tracks.
All right. I got a 10.
Okay. Yeah. With just arranging the metal in such a way takes some doing, but while it is looking a little rough, you like to think that you did a good job.
It's like hey, as long as he doesn't get out.
He's not going to try.
If anyone asks, you ate the bars.
Alright, so with that in mind, the four of you make your way over to Bluto's cell, and to put it plainly, it smells like he shat and vomited on himself and did not bother to clean it up.
Oh!
Oh, God.
God!
So, just a mixture of detritus and utter foul smells of methane.
I'm going to hate...
Is there any water nearby?
No, but I do have prestidigitation.
Well, okay, hold on. There is water in this bucket, but it's kind of fetid.
Prestidigitate the poopy.
And this is what people say living is all about. How can you put up with these censors?
I hate this. Oh, Bahamut.
Most people have the decency to bathe every few weeks at the very least.
Oh, hello.
Give me
Shut
a couple
up.
moments.
Yeah,
Hang on.
meanwhile, Team Dead over here.
No, remember, he's currently alive. He has a sense of smell at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, someone was calling me. So as you cast Prestidigitation, yes, it does take the smell away.
So gosh, I'm gonna need you to hold me back for this, because I want to kill this man.
I never thought I'd say I wish I was dead.
I don't wish for anything.
No one cares. We're here to interrogate you.
Not even a bar of soap?
I do have soap.
Well, you're here for a reason. That means you care about something.
Shut up.
Pass me the
We're gonna-
soap. Give me a bar of it. I've got an idea.
Okay.
Gotcha.
He
We're
pulls
here
out a bottle of alchemist's fire.
Ooh.
Start talking. I'm gonna be busy for a few moments. He's gonna sit down and start flaking the soap into it.
All right, we're gonna make this brief and quick. Sugash, show him the idol.
And thus, Sugash pulls out the hidden immunity. I mean, the idol we got from the Velakovich estate.
Oh yes.
I'm sorry, but when Jen said show him the idol, my brain just went to Survivor.
And okay, sorry. My little brother and his wife are texting me for some reason, and I want them to stop. Like I'm in the middle of something. Ugh. Okay. Sorry. Can you walk back what you were trying to say? I was like super distracted just now.
Sugash pulls out the idol.
Yes.
And he
okay,
hands it to Jeff.
The idol to Umberly. Yes. Okay. And you hold it to Bluto. And Bluto, for the first time in his life, looks at it with a twinkle in his eye, a clarity that you've never seen from him. Where did you find this?
It was in the estate.
I assume the Burgermasters?
Yes.
Umberly's cult was here, but I was trying to summon her by, oh God, Don,
Yeah,
what have I been doing?
Well, you almost tried to drown a kid.
I didn't mean to. I was trying so hard to find my soul, but I cannot. I do not have my soul. I do not have my soul. Where is it?
Wait, what?
Where is my soul?
Please stop
And
screaming.
He's on his knees trying to look for some invisible object, and he whips his head in your direction, Ricky.
What did you say you're missing?
My soul.
Okay, walk us back. Before you tried to do that thing, what happened?
Well, I suppose, as you have noticed, there are not a lot of good markets for trade in Barovia. And whatever fish that we find here are not as nutritious as they should be. Many of them sink to the bottom of the lakes that we have here. I was once the most prominent fisherman in Barovia. I lived with my nephew? I had a nephew. Yes. What was his name?
Calmly. Clear.
Milivoch. His name was Milivoch, yes. He works at the orphanage, tending to children and the graves. I was trying to resurrect my business when he noticed I was gone. And I was not myself anymore.
I took to drinking, try and feel something, anything. Then I remembered the Queen of the Depths. There was a cult 600 years ago. I learned about it in this old book, Umberly. The Brown Temple. I did not have any fish to offer her, so I took the mix. I almost ate a child.
As soon as he says that, Sugashi, you're going to want to hold Kira back. You're about to charge at him.
Your hair is unceremoniously pulled back by an invisible force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's let him talk.
Do these symptoms of missing a soul and this memory loss, does any of this sound familiar to Sugash? Hold on.
Oh,
A similar question is, does it sound familiar to the boys?
Well, especially if another reason I asked, especially now that we know that there is some sort of link to Umberly.
Actually, this is well within your territory, Sugash. In Barovia, you are all aware of the mist surrounding the demi-plane. It's not mist, but rather the spirits of the dead trying to find an afterlife, but not being able to find it because there's no way to it. And in such cases, for certain children in the realm, not all of them are born with souls. Or in some cases, like as you're noticing with Bluto, he lost his. You get the sense, given his story so far, you can infer that with no proper offerings to give Umberly, or whatever remnants there are in Barovia at this point, he didn't have any proper offerings for her, either no fish, no flowers, no candies, or even severed hands. He possibly offered something that he would have a lot of trouble getting back, and that would be him, his soul.
You gave your own soul to Umberly.
Yes, I have. What was I doing all this time? Who did I hurt? What is their name?
What was the name of the kid he tried to drown?
Arabelle.
Arabelle.
I see.
We stopped you before you had a chance to drown her.
Thank you, child.
Don't think. Next time you see Arabelle, you better apologize to her.
That I shall. I have a feeling I have a lot more apologies to make when my time
Oh yeah,
is
especially to her father. I would recommend you, after you apologize,
And
you
as you're saying this, Kira, all the boys start looking at you disapprovingly.
This is no time for lectures.
Yeah, let's
He
get
already
out of here.
understands he's done something wrong. You've shaken him out of the stupor that he was in.
Yeah, let's
And
get
I
out of
guess
here.
this means you have to go and piss off another god.
Oh boy.
Oh yes, hold to that totem. It's important. And
Yeah.
should you find my
Will do.
soul, do what you will with it. I will not resist.
Hold still a moment. Then he stands up with the modified potion, the modified vial, and he throws it at the wall above Bluto. It's alchemist's fire. It spreads fire, but he has, in this short time, tweaked it to, rather than fire, spread soap bubbles.
So
alchemist soap.
No,
Yeah, so
it's a potion of instant bath.
Yeah. So you see Bluto getting covered in suds of all different colors of the rainbow, and he just but then as the bubbles subside, as he pushes them away, he's looking 10 times cleaner. Oh, what? Huh. That feels better already.
Kira just leaves.
Take better care of yourself from now on. I'm pretty sure nobody else wants to smell that.
Yes. That I will. I hope you find what you're looking for. And with that, you all leave the penitentiary, and everyone has... Oh wait, hold on. I have to do a thing first. So everyone at this point gathers back to the town square.
Also, Cece is here.
Cece! Hey, Cece.
Our poor Jeff is still there.
Man, the other team is gonna be like, "Hey guys, how did the interrogation go?"
Both Sugash
pretty
and
much.
Kira.
All right. Okay, so let's get some people in here because there is a bit of a scenery change. Oh wait, hold on. We don't need this. We don't need this big wall of text. Go back. That's for me. Silly. All right. So as you walk. Whoa.
What the
as you
fuck?
all. What the hell was that?
I think that was my mom. I think she stepped her toe somewhere.
Oh, okay. I thought she was getting beaten up by a bat or something. Anyway, people are seen coming to the square in droves, both eager and nervous for what's to come. Everyone who came from the penitentiary, you see among the small team who came back from helping Tere, Suko. And she's looking quite different.
Yo.
Hey, fun seeing everyone. I figured I'd tag along again if that's all right with everyone.
Holy shit! Fuck yes!
Quiet.
Yeah, there
Ricky
seems to be
closes
something
in.
happening.
We aren't meant to be seen as who we are. Try to keep a bit quiet about our identities.
Right. Yes. I have
Hey,
no
yeah,
idea.
we met at that one party.
Yeah.
Not technically incorrect.
Yeah, party. Back in. That place. Anyway.
All right, so Sugash, you can see Sam and Bart in the crowd of people gathering on the bleachers. would you like to go see?
Yeah, I'll be like, ooh, hang on. We'll catch up in a second. I'll be right back. Excuse me, pardon me. Hey, guys.
Oh, hey, master. Master. Finley. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good to know. It's good to know these things. Afternoon. Good to see you again. So listen, we finished one of the items you requested, and we also have something else, courtesy of Snipes and the Misses. And he hands some items to you, and they are for Kedrot.
Ooh.
Hold on a second as I PM this to you.
Yeah.
And for Corey, this item. And I know for the last time that we did this, you guys already got it. So this is like re-canonizing that.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, for Kedrot, he gives Sam gives to Sugash the blacksmith tail guard, and for Corey, the cloak of flying. 2 new items for you both. And then Sam says, sorry we couldn't finish the Nichiren cleavers in time. It's a work in progress, but we're also lacking the materials, ore mostly. The type of metal with the right weight and strength is rare around these parts, and to also contain divine magic, it's a tough build.
Well, funny you should mention that. I've gotten a chance to do a little bit of snooping around, especially thanks to one of my friends over there, Darkwing.
Sam turns towards the direction of perfect. He holds his hand out, hand him over.
He hands over the other half of the whip.
All right, great. And he puts him in the satchel. Not to alarm you, but someone warned a certain someone. I'm not naming any names. Bart warned the merchants that we should get out of town soon. We'll be right behind them, but there was also someone else who forwarded that to us. It wasn't our idea. And Bart, his brother, says, he was an older, bespectacled gentleman who wielded a cane. Yeah, sound familiar to you?
Oh yeah, that's the old man. You wouldn't happen to know where he went to, would you?
I see. Well, I heard... Well, he should be in the area, but I did hear Kretsk is nice this time of year. I didn't. Figure of speech, Bart. Anyway, you should be able to find him somewhere, but glad we were able to bump into you before that. And suddenly, a familiar light voice pops up, and you see just walking into the crowd. Excuse me. Let me just. Hello. Nice.
Howdy.
Nice cat.
Hey, with the cantrip message. Silly, it's me, Kira. Keep it on the down low. We're in disguise.
Oh, I don't have a way to reply to that.
Howdy there. I heard. I got. Howdy there. I know this ain't the right time, but I've been looking for you. Do you want to meet us at the Blue Water Inn later?
Right. All right. Sure. Sounds good. So
he can reply using message.
He can reply to this message.
Yeah, the person you use message on can whisper back. However, you are actually whispering. It is not a silent spell.
Right. So he does whisper, which is what I would say, but I'm sorry, I don't really have time to chat. Just about to set up shop, but it is really good to see you. So, why are you dressed like that? Is it because of the, you know?
We aren't supposed to. Doing some invest.
Well, that's fine and all. Not that you can't wear what you want. I'm not just old-fashioned like most of those old white knights that plague these parts. Ark, as they're having this conversation, go ahead and make an insight or perception check. You're writing that line.
Alrighty, let me see what out of those what would be the better one for. Oh, that would be perception actually. 15.
He seems elated to be around Kira, almost hopeful even. But about what?
So he immediately recognizes like, hey, wait, that's that silly guy. And then
silly guy.
And then
he's a silly guy.
So
silly for silly.
So
That's what you're going up there,
so
big man.
yeah, so he's gonna turn to Ricky and he's like, hey, think you can do me a favor? Think you can help me keep an eye on that guy? You know, before I came and met up with you guys, Taka met up with me, and he asked me to keep an eye on him. You know, make sure he's not doing anything with Kira. And you're far better at this than I am. You know, I'm a big fucker. He'll immediately know that something's up if I try and do something. So,
Do you want me to read his mind?
Yes, if you can. And the minute you find anything like threatening, you let me know. I'm tackling his ass.
Understood. Give me a little bit of time.
Okay.
Vasily.
Oh, yes?
No, this
hello?
is out of character.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. One moment.
Wait, no. Just by using this, I gather his surface thoughts immediately. Right.
Yeah, you're right. You're using thoughts. I forgot about that.
I'm
little
reading his
myself
mind.
for a bit there. Okay. So immediately you get the sense that he's super happy that Kira's here. But he's also wondering about the circumstances in this town. You know, with the disappearance of the burgomaster, Lydia going door to door to gather as many people as she can. So he's willing and able to set up shop, but he's wondering if he should come back another time. So useless information like that. But
Okay, make a wisdom save. I'm going to try and peek a bit deeper, see... I'm going for the why he's happy to see Kira.
Let me just find... I did give him a stat block. I gave him a stat block. Where is it?
Remember, kids, give
Here.
your
It is.
NPCs stat
Because you
blocks.
never know when they're gonna have to make wisdom saves. Okay, so I found the stat block. Just gotta make sure it loads first. Hang on, Regigigas is being silly.
Okay.
It's being Vasily.
Silly for silly.
Silly,
Beat it
silly,
up.
Vasily.
Whack its pee-pee.
But you already whacked Jack's PP. You can't whack his.
Do it again.
Oh, come on.
I mean, I can roll again.
Do it again, Tony.
No, why would you? Okay, but you like Vasily though.
I was talking about I was gonna go over to Jeff.
Oh, over Jack. Okay. Hang on. I got another way to open this. Because my folder in File Explorer is being stupid, so I'm just gonna. There we go. Sheesh. That's all I wanted. Christ. All right. Wisdom save, right? Wisdom save.
Yep.
He got a 14.
Unfortunately, that's not high enough to beat just how good the boys have gotten at stealing information from people's brains.
That's all right. So you peer into his mind, going deeper into his psyche, and you glean the fact that the reason he's happy that Kira's here, and something he wouldn't admit himself, is like, in his deeper subconscious, he says, by the morning moon, she's so beautiful. I wish I could tell her how I feel, but no, Vasily, what are you talking about? That's weird. Stop being weird. You just met her days ago. Stop it. But she is kind and funny and smart, so get your head in the game.
Bailiff Wackers.
Ricky just shakes his head a little, and his voice pops into Ark's head. He's got a massive crush on her. That's about as much as I think is really happening here.
Oh. Okay.
He's just... The way he's thinking about her is like a schoolboy. It's kind of adorable. Like... What's the saying again? Worms in your stomach? No, butterflies. Right.
Alright then.
He's... I don't know if he's dangerous or anything. For now, at least. I could try peeking a little bit further. See if there's anything else going on in there. But from what I can tell by going directly for why he's happy to see her, he's just got a crush on her.
Got it. Alright, well, I mean, if that's really all it is, I mean, let's still keep an eye on him. I mean, just make sure he doesn't try anything funny.
Well,
All right.
I'm
So
going to keep-
as you're having the, oh, I'm sorry.
I'm going to keep looking into his head. I'm not going to try pushing any deeper, but I'll learn anything else he starts thinking about.
Okay, so
This is like
as you're both having this,
in-character reasoning for keeping the spell running, so I can swap it to a different target if need be.
okay, so as you have this conversation, another familiar face pops up, and I accidentally did this earlier, but here we go. So stepping out from the crowd to get into this, Van Richten shows up, and he says, "Ah, there you are. So, it appears that you are..." He knows that you're in disguise, and he leans into it saying, "Detectives. Wise. If our enemies were not vampires, they are as familiar with death as they are with life, which means..." He points at you, Ricky, "are still very much at risk." And Vasily tries to be friendly and say, "Hello there, my name is Vasily von Roltz. Yes, I know who you are. Now step aside. But shoot, I'm on business, shoot!" And he starts hitting Vasily on the head with his cane like he was stealing his cranberry sauce. Like, all right, okay, sorry, I'll leave.
Yep, that's Granddad, all right. Kind of giving Van Richten the indication of what his cover partially is.
Yeah. Bye, Kira. Oh, sorry. Bye, Michelle. If you're looking for any treasures, head over to Lake Zarovich. Speak C, and you shall find the entrance.
Okay. Thank you.
What was he just said to her?
I'll type it in important things to know.
Speak C and you'll find an entrance.
Okay, Ark. Go ahead and make another insight or perception check for me. I'm assuming you're going to go for perception.
Yeah.
What's his surface thoughts of this C, this code phrase he's just given? Why is he giving it to her? Because I can still just know this thanks to being in his head.
That's okay. When he said that, he says, well, I don't know if the rumors are true, but if the Drowned Temple does indeed have treasure, they're just the people to find it. If there is treasure. Hopefully not a trap.
The Drowned Temple. His voice pings into Sugash's head. He's speaking about the Drowned Temple. We heard about that from Bluto. Take note of what he said. We're going to need to use that later.
Alright. And as you're doing that, giving him that tip, Ark, you got a 13 on your perception, yes?
Yes.
Look at him just bouncing off of Van Richten, shooing him away to sell jewelry like nothing happened. What a guy. So,
Kira just watching giggles a little bit.
Yeah, so, with that in mind, Van Richten looks to you all and he asks, so, where has your investigation led you so far? Bring me up to speed.
Summarize in the best way Kira knows how.
Ah, so you wish to investigate the Doctor House?
Yeah, we figure that's the next best place for a lead. And if the other primary suspect is the one telling us that the investigation could go there, that seems like a good enough reason to see about giving it as much of a once-over as we can get away with.
Your accent's failing.
I was doing
Your
the proper...
accent is- oh, sorry.
I was doing the Chuck accent. The Chuck accent sounds like this. The Sugash accent sounds like this.
Yeah. With that in mind, though, I would like to think that Van Richten is that sort of guy who would like criticize you for even the tiniest imperfections. Your accent's slipping. Try not to strain your vocal cords so much. Just let it
Mr.
flow
Van
naturally.
Richten, the voice just echoes into his head. If you could keep where we intend to investigate more quiet than you are.
Right. So he hears that and goes, yes. Much to do. So, then out loud, he says, follow me, everyone.
Oh,
and,
yeah. Oh, yeah, by the way, Ezzy was
He
looking
says
for
out
you.
loud.
Alright. Oh, Ez is looking for me?
Yeah.
He, conveniently ignores it as he leads you to the Wachter house. And,
That is about the reaction I expected.
yeah. And, is anyone curious as to what Van Richten's doing here?
I'm a little bit curious. What are
As
you
is
doing?
Kedrat.
Okay, Kira, you've, been, pretty on top of everything, so let's give Kedrot a go, alright?
Right.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, here comes Sproy Mingus.
I can't believe that's the name you settled on.
At least it's very not fucking Kedrot. It really is not Kedrot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so, go ahead and, so, yeah, how would you like to ask him?
Basically, so he's just going to be going up to him and just kind of asking, like, all right, so just a bit of a recap to see what exactly we're going to be looking for here.
Yes, I was originally going to investigate alleged sightings of Lysaga's druids in this town, but rumor suggests that there is a new beast prowling the Svalich woods, and the wolf hunters have yet to return to their base here. I am simply trying to retrace their steps. I do not require your assistance. I have made one mistake, and that was getting captured by the Dreadlord, and you helped undo that mistake. Now, shall we reach our destination, or would you prefer to natter on about more useless drivel?
I think it's about time we started seeing some action. It's been a while since we found any.
Indeed, it has been a while.
It's been a while.
So, as you come up to the house, it carries an elegant air to it. And everyone else can drop their tokens as we get further on. It carries an elegant air to it. A beautiful,
Peeking through a window.
Yeah, let's I'll finish my explanation first, and then we'll get to what you're doing. Good call. That's a really smart thing to do, actually. A beautiful red roof, contrasted by tall white pillars held up by gargoyles. Hold on.
Gargoyles.
Right.
Don't worry about
gargoyles.
it.
Leaves you with a sense of awe. Grounding you in reality is a tall wooden door with gold inlaid framing and a golden doorknob just up the stairs. You remember the pleasant meeting you had with Lady Wachter weeks ago, how kind and helpful she was to your mission, giving you the book of the Wachter and von Zarevich Chronicles even. As you step up to the door, you begin to wonder if it was all a farce to get you on her side. Words alone will not be enough in Barovia. If you have strong hands, you must also have the heart to use them. Was anything she said ever genuine? How closely did her family and Strahd's family work together? And why haven't you seen Valentine in so long? As you each ponder this, Sugash, you notice right away now that your memories have returned to you. The Wachter family name is indeed long and storied as the Vlakovich, Kretskov, and Kolyanovich families. Your mind continuously fills in the gaps thanks to what the chronicles have shown you. The Wachter family were often out of the way, having not established a talent the others did, opting for an honest mining operation instead. Fiona Wachter, the latest descendant, often painted herself as a woman of the people. This is not a coincidence. So you make your way over to the front door in the vestibule. Obviously, you see the bronze bands on it. And as Van Richten brings you all here, he says, well, here we are. And, Ricky, as you peer inside, you can actually see, let me just reveal this for you guys. You can see two familiar faces. Halik and Annika Tornescu. The two servants that you were asked to help rescue from the wild hunt. And now that they're here safe and sound, they're just sitting here having tea together. And they
The
seem
servants
quite
are
happy.
inside. Like, this is broadcast to everyone here. The servants are inside. Don't know who else is. I can't see any more through this window. Oh, someone's coming.
But hold on. you also see another servant, and they all greet each other, shake each other's hands as he sits down by the window to drink his tea. You duck your head out of the way to make sure that you're not seen, which easy enough for you to do. You're a little guy.
Who's this?
And you slide your way over to the others as Van Richten continues. Well, let me know what you all find. I shall continue my own investigation.
Someone I don't recognize is in there, having dinner with the servants we saved from the hunt.
Would anyone
Be
like
on
to
your
peek
guard.
in?
Could I use my cat to peer in?
You may.
She will take a peek.
So Winfrey peers through the window, and obviously seeing through her eyes, you can see that this man is giving small talk. He doesn't seem particularly fond of Paliconatica, the two lovers as they are, but he does treat them with respect whenever he can. But he does start looking out the window, you know, just to daydream, enjoy his tea. Nothing too obvious at the moment.
I will inform the others of what I am quote-unquote seeing.
You know, sometimes the straightforward method is the best method to do stuff like this. And Sugash will take the bold stance of knocking on the door.
You can do that. I'm going to do this. And he vanishes.
I'll go with Sugash.
All right, and as you're all doing this, Van Richten begins to walk off.
Get the door open.
And Van Richten just continues on with his thing. As you knock on the door, Sugash, Halik immediately gets up, and you hear him say, "Oh, I'll get it." And he peers out the window, sees all of you, tilts his head a bit, and then walks through the necessary rooms, and you hear the door open, and he smiles upon seeing you, and you're going around the back door, or the back area rather. Okay, so while you're doing that,
Resolve what's going on here first.
yeah. So, the front door opens into a narrow vestibule. 3 stained glass doors and wooden frames lead from it. And, Halik, says, please, come in. And he immediately lets you inside and, greets you, warmly. And he says, welcome, welcome. I don't believe we have met. As he leads you into the parlor. Oh wait, no, the dining room. He leads you into the dining room.
Which would require me to enter this hallway and see what that hallway looks like.
Which is very true. So it appears to be stairs leading up to the upper level.
Okay.
So you take a note of that. So to give a little bit more color to the description, so you see the staircase. A wooden staircase leads up to a balcony. At the foot of the stairs is a landing with 3 stained glass doors and wooden frames. And Just on your right, everyone, as you come in to the dining room, you hear the kitchen with someone in there hard at work. Sounding like they're just in the middle of cleaning dishes at the moment. So you hear some water running in the background, with little rubs of pots and pans being cleaned. And you make your way into the dining room proper. This room should look familiar to you, as it's where you first had your real conversation with Stella. The very familiar parlor. As for the dining room, though, an ornate dining table stretches the length of this room, a crystal chandelier hanging above it, swaying to and fro. The silverware is mirror polished and quite elegant. 8 chairs, their backs adorned with sculpted elk horns, surround the table. Arched windows made of lattice work of iron and glass look out into the small, fog-swept estate. And this man, who was sitting with Annika and Halik earlier, sees you all enter. And he puts his cup down and asks, so, who are you, strangers?
Chuck will make his way over and say, "How you doing? Chuck Finley, Finley Detective Agency."
If you're holding out your hand to shake with him, he actually refuses it.
All right, you're the pleasant type, I see.
Forgive me, I'm quite wary of newcomers. You understand, it's Barovia.
Yeah, I've noticed a little bit of that.
New around here. And Halik asks you, so, what brings you to the Wachter house?
Well, how much have you guys heard about the situation in regards to Lady Velakovich?
Well, nothing we haven't heard before. But we do get the sense that there's something more going on. Can't quite put our fingers on it, but this servant with the spanner icon says, if it's not our concerns, it's not our concerns. Not that we do not feel any sympathy for the acting burgomaster and her family. We do express concerns for them, but as you can see, we are running a house here.
You would know Lady Lydia rather well, wouldn't you?
As far as I just noticed something in show of hands. Oh, also side RP. Okay, good to know for side RP. Show of hands. Wanted to know what the outside of the house looks like, specifically the existence of second story windows. Okay. So. The house is definitely ornate, and it does have one upper floor. So it is about. Would you say that's like a story or 2 stories tall? I'm trying to remember what stories are in the context of buildings.
It's just the second level. If it's an
Yes,
attic,
okay.
it's not really a story, it's just an attic. But if there's like a second floor and then an attic, then there's a second story.
Okay. It doesn't look like there's an attic, but there is an upper floor. Um, so, it's big, but it's not that big. Not as big as the Burgomaster's mansion.
Yeah, because briefly, I've been quietly talking with Ricky. Ricky's filled me in on why we're all here, apparently. So
shoot.
Suko's not completely out of the loop. She's like, why are we breaking and entering?
Okay, gotcha.
Oh no, you're not breaking and entering. I am.
However,
that's what rogues do.
if there is there like an obvious second story window, like that is like it's like a window that you look out of, you put your desk near, that kind of thing. Is there like a window up there that I could?
Oh yes,
That I can
yes.
see?
Now. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Thank you. Yeah. I guess I can go ahead and unveil the upper floor then. Just for illustrative purposes. So, you look up and you see the upper floor to this place. You do actually also notice. Let me just unveil this for you guys. And I apologize if it's gradual, but unveiling dark spots is a little.
Yeah, the one thing that I like about D&D Beyond's approach to this is that they have a brush for unveiling, so you can kind of just carefully brush out the darkness.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I would have preferred that, honestly. Like being able to, because I have a stylus, and a Wacom tablet. Like if there's a way to integrate that into Roll20, so that way, I don't have to do this. That would be so much better.
Yeah, because my plan, while the others are talking, interacting with people that they've met before, Suko has not met these people and is going to take the Miles Morales route of going invisible and climbing all over the outside of the house.
Oh my god, that's beautiful. All right, so
because I have a climb speed of 45 feet.
That is true. And let me just quickly remind myself what Ricky is doing.
Because Ricky is looking in the back, I think.
Okay, so
two invisible people sneaking in two different locations.
I'm not even sneaking in. I just want to look in through the windows and see if I can see anything important within view, and then I'm probably going to try and just think really hard about Ricky until he responds.
Yeah.
Thinking loudly does get his attention.
It's true.
Yeah, okay. So since you're spider climbing on the wall, Suko, I'm gonna give you this one for free. You're not able to see into every room, but you are able to see into quite a number of them. Servants just going about their business, picking up after their master's messes. You also see a cat drinking from a wine glass. Huh.
Oh, hi, Binks.
It's Blinks.
Blinks, he's the good boy.
So I'm on the second story at this point, so I'm just gonna put myself over here.
Yeah.
Just
As
like,
for you, Ricky, you look around the back of the house, and you're not finding much of a way in terms of entrances, but you did pass by a certain room that caught your eye, a certain door that caught your eye. So there's two possible ways to get in. So there's either this or that. Let me just quickly remind myself where that leads. So that way to also. Okay, so on this, it's an entrance of some kind, and you note it's a locked wooden cellar door with an iron pole ring and iron hinges standing against the foundation of the house, and it needs a key to open. But you
No, it doesn't.
yeah, you do have the sense that, you know, nothing doing. So, would you like to use your thieves kit or thieves tools?
I'm gonna lockpick it. Did Ark go inside?
Yeah.
You know what? We can amend that right now. Ark, did you go inside?
Yeah, but he's probably staying by the door just in case.
Yeah, sure thing. Okay, so yeah, you're just standing by the vestibule then.
Yeah.
So, Ricky, go ahead and make me. It's silly. I keep forgetting the exact role for thieves' tools. I think it's
Sleight
like
of hand.
Sleight of hand. Yes.
Lockpicking is sleight of hand.
Yes, of course. Okay, so roll me a sleight of hand check.
Let's see how a 24 does me.
Okay, so you try to work your thieves' tools into the lock as much as you can, but as you're trying to nick it in a certain way, your tool snaps in half. You felt like you were super close though. But
He just fishes the broken pick out of there with telekinesis and pockets it.
yeah, so you try your
Another
luck
one.
over. Yeah, so you try your luck with the back door that you were at previously.
You misunderstand. Breaking one lockpick does not destroy thieves' tools.
You're right, it doesn't.
Like how many?
Good to
How
know.
many?
The pick.
Yeah, like
There
how
are
many
several
picks?
picks in a pack of thieves' tools.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Oh, so you wanna try it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was,
Okay,
that's
go
what I
for
was
it.
about to say. How many picks come in a kit?
Typically, if
I
you
didn't
want
know there was actually a
get a
limit
kit,
to that.
if you want to get a kit of thieves' tools, you usually end up with 10 picks.
Ooh, that's nice.
And sometimes the DM doesn't even make the pick break, so it doesn't matter.
All right then. So yeah, if you want to roll again, go right ahead. It, as long as it helps you get this open.
28.
Oh, oops! I did the wrong command. Oopsie. 28.
Did you? 28.
Sorry about that. I meant I. What am I doing? Reveal. There we go.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to
Avoid
reveal it, but
approaches.
I'm getting my controls mixed up. Fuck. There we go. There we go.
World is being coded in the void.
That was silly of me. Why are people just calling me out of the blue? All right.
Jordan, I'm gonna call you.
All right, figured it out. Okay, so with a 28, you manage to unlock the mechanism. And let's actually reveal this area, not do whatever I was doing. Okay, so you open the door into the cellar entrance.
For posterity, I pocket the lock. Can't have this being locked up again.
All right, so you pocket the lock and then you make your way downstairs.
We have a cellar.
Into the cellar.
This is broadcast to probably whoever happens to be closest, which is Suko.
Suko, is Suko able to respond at all with thoughts?
No.
Alright,
It's just that
is
we
it
ha-
fairly
we ha-
obviously a cellar door, by the way, when, just looking at it from the outside?
I would would say it's pretty obvious, yes.
Alright, so if that's the case, then Tsuko is actually, because she's like there, she's actually going to circle around and go to there and go, Ricky.
Yes.
And then she just goes, there's like a cat upstairs drinking wine out of a glass. 2 more servants.
Oh, correction. He's not drinking it out of a glass. He's drinking it straight from the bottle.
Oh, there's a cat drinking wine out of a bottle upstairs. I'm not sure if that's the scandalous thing you're looking for, but it's definitely odd.
No, I think that's actually just someone who's been polymorphed.
What? Okay. Odd. I'll leave you be, but I'm
Tell them
gonna
I found,
keep an eye out.
If you can, get to the others and spread that I found a cellar and I'm heading down.
Right.
And if they could, send probably Ark down to help me.
Okay.
Thank fuck I grabbed a message. So, Suko is going to try and sneak around as quietly as possible and get within visual range of any of the any of the other players, any of the other characters. And then give them that information. And that's likely going to be passed to Ark because Ark's within view of the doorway.
Yeah.
So, like, Suko gets to like there, and then Ark hears a voice in the back of their head. What was the specific bit of information I was meant to?
Oh my god.
Suko remembers. Suko remembers.
There is a cellar. There is a cellar.
Right.
Ricky's going down. He wants someone to follow him.
Yeah.
Someone big and strong, like Ark.
Yeah.
Exactly the same way with words.
So Suko pulls out a little charm and then just quietly in the back of your head, Ark. Ricky's going into the cellar around the east side of the building. He wants someone, preferably like you, to go help.
Okay. And Big Bird is gonna just tiptoe out the building.
Suko, like as you're doing that, you do note where Suko is for a brief moment because they didn't realize you were just going to walk out immediately, so they trip over backwards trying to get out.
Okay, yeah. So
Sorry.
For Ark specifically, roll me a stealth check.
Oh boy!
Because you're not
inching out of the room.
What?
You are very large, and that is very hard to be quiet when you are very large.
Okay,
no one in this party has see invisibility active, right?
So we'll resolve Ark's stealth check, and then we'll wonder what Mimi wants.
That would be a 5.
No. Okay, so you fall flat on your back. There's a distinct thud, and it's enough to get the servants asking, "What was that?" As they walk over to the windows, and however, this servant is just hard at work. Doesn't pay any mind. But Halik does peek his head out the window, sees you, and then he sees your and just peeks his head back into the window, looks at you, Sugash, and Annika smiles at you. And they keep quiet. Must have been the wind. Yes, perhaps.
It must have been the wind.
I bet it was a squirrel.
It's a big fucking swirl.
I'm just your friendly neighborhood squirrel.
Hold on, Jordan. I kind of want to help with this bit.
Sure.
Because I think I kind of want. I think I'm hoping for something to happen. I want to see if I can get a bad intelligence check.
Oh
no.
Okay, you want a bad intelligence check? Okay. Hang on. Roll. You know what? Roll investigation.
All right. Hang on. The dice tell a narrative. That's a 5.
Nice.
Okay. What happens?
So, as you guys are trying to think of something, Kedra tries to say something, but then something else just randomly comes into his mind, and you see him slowly kind of...
I love Chuck and Zeddy.
No, you see him kind of warbling out a bit, and...
Okay, hold on. We need the proper playlist for this.
Yes.
What?
Hey, so...
What the fuck?
What?
Hang on. I'm getting the right playlist.
What the fuck is that?
What am I looking at right now?
All right. Man, this system is really clunky. Here we go. All right. So Kedrot, you immediately, as you try to play off something, you get a revelation of some kind.
I don't know why, it just kind of came to my head, but... Have any of you ever heard of this place called Jelly World?
Oh my fucking god!
So, you start rambling about a place called Jelly World. Your friends are confused and frightened, but you also start to see a mirage in the center of the room, just sitting on the parlor right there, and
Hey, Kedron.
Hello, big boy. Come sit by me.
Lady Innocent, have you also come to talk about Jelly World?
I have come to talk to you about Jelly World. It is the most fascinating place.
It's just an entire world made of jelly. Can you believe something like that can exist?
Okay, so as everyone is
Slip this man
looking at this
acid.
guy, Mimi, let's have you stealth upstairs real quick. And you know what? Considering that Halik and Annika know your deal now, whatever stealth check that you make, let's have you get a +3 to whatever stealth check that you get.
Okay. Well, okay, what's my stealth stat? What's my stealth stat? My stealth stat plus okay, that's a 22.
Okay, a 22. You make your way upstairs pretty much unimpeded. And well,
do I see Suko at the window, or is Suko invisible?
I'm invisible. However,
Okay.
I see you. I'm check. Does message require line of effect or only line of sight?
Line of sight. Line of effect doesn't exist in this game.
Right.
All right.
Right. Because I'm going to, if that's the case, I'm going to see Mimi come up the thing, and I'm just going to point at them and cast message. And I just note to them, there's one person just inside that door to your right, which is just right at the top of the stairs here.
Okay.
There is a weird cat in the room to your left, to your right as you get to the top, so this door. And there's, I think, someone closer to the bar window in the room on the right.
Okay, she sees door right here,
and one right here, and one right here. Do you know anything what's in these rooms?
There's someone in the room closest to you. I think they're cleaning just right now. I can't see into whatever's in there because there's no window. I don't actually know what's in there. And is there a window in this room?
Is there?
There is, but it's boarded up.
And the window to the other room is boarded up. I think whatever you're looking for might be in there.
Okay, hold
Careful.
on. I need to catch myself up to where you are right now. Fuck me. Hang on.
Okay, Mimi's right in front of this room.
Yeah,
She's
I know
good.
she is. I'm talking about the notes themselves. They're not there. Okay, that one. No, not that.
Spell can pass through solid objects.
Okay. So, the door to this room that you're in front of, Mimi, is locked. You can also see a layer of lead lining the walls of the door frame, and the lock itself is something you do not recognize immediately.
All right. And I can't open. And I'm assuming if I try and open it, I can't.
You don't know. It does look like it can be picked, but you do not have the means to do so.
Dang it, who would be a good person to go try and sneak up on it, try and get picks from?
Gee, I wonder. Ha ha ha.
Suko, by the way, is going to just like make their way over to this window, make sure that person's still there and not looking to move. Go to this window, check on them, then move back. They're just like, there's living people in these rooms, and I don't want them just walking in on someone.
Yeah, they're just going about their business. This one is busy picking up glass bottles. Mimi, you can hear them clinking from the other side of the door. So, where would you like to go?
I guess for now I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go. I'm not. I'm trying to think who would have picks.
Well, okay. Well, as you're about to make your way downstairs, you hear distinct sobbing on the other side of this door.
Okay. Mimi goes and knocks on it.
Get the fuck out of here! Leave me alone!
Okay.
And, that does, as you're, surveying, the area, Suko, these servants are, they're immediately alerted. So, Mimi, what would you like to do?
Downstairs.
Nope.
You just want to race downstairs?
Well,
Alright, so, you make your way downstairs, hurrying and trying not to be seen, and, you manage to avoid catastrophe, but, the servants upstairs, do, enter this room to, check on, Blinks, but after a few minutes of talking to him, and he even throws a wine bottle at them in drunken rage, and they just quickly go back out the way they came.
A weird cat.
Mimi's going to.
It's so funny that Suko has no idea who Blinks is.
Yeah.
Mimi is gonna see if they're away.
They have just closed the doors to their respective areas.
Mimi's gonna go in here.
Right there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay, so that room right there is. Let me just scroll up there. The brothers' rooms. This bedroom is nothing out of the ordinary. A neatly made bed, a table with an oil lamp on it, a handsome wooden chest, a slender wardrobe, and a window box with drapes.
No, I'm in the middle room right here.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh, I thought that was that one.
In the room in the middle? Okay. Mimi's looking to see if there's anything in here that could be used to pick a lock.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Let me look at my investigation score. Can you tell I don't have these memorized off the top of my head? 18.
Okay. You managed to find what appears to be a essentially a old toothbrush, which is thin enough to be used as a pick, and a small you're not sure what it is, but it's a piece of scrap metal, probably on the hilt of some sort of vanity hand mirror, and you make your way back over to this lock, and I assume you're going to try and do a sleight of hand check on it to pick it?
Yes.
Okay, since you're not proficient in Thieves' Tools, we'll just have you roll the normal check, and also I want you to roll it with disadvantage.
Okay, the first roll without any modifiers was a 17.
Uh-huh.
We're going with the 17. Or we're going with this. I rolled an 18 next time, the second time.
Okay, so 17 was the lower roll, right?
17 without the sleight of hand. It's a 19 with it.
Try to include the modifiers.
Yeah, okay. So with the modifiers is a 19.
Yeah. Okay, so unfortunately it doesn't quite break through. You also, just being this close to the lock, you feel like a pulse of magic coming from it, and as you try to pick the lock, it sort of, in a weird way, spits out your tools. You can try again if you wish. Your tools are still intact.
All right. But since I could tell that I could tell there was some sort of magic doing something, right?
Uh-huh.
I'd like to cast Dispel Magic.
Dispel Magic? Hold on.
One creature, object, or magical effect within range. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower, the target ends. Spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using my spellcasting ability modifier. The DC equals the 10 plus the spell's level. If I beat it, it ends. So if it's level 3 or lower,
Okay, well, nothing to beat here. That works.
Oh, does it open, or do I just have to side hand it again?
You push your hand on the door. And it opens right away. Would you like to step inside?
Yes.
Okay, Mimi.
I would like to, as they're going in, very quietly in the back of their head going, you can respond to this message. You can I just like, the last thing I see of them as I'm pointing at them for message. So I'm just trying to maintain some connection so they can respond if there's a sudden danger.
So let's cut away a second and go downstairs to the cellar because I think it's been a while since we
Yep.
last checked on Ricky and Ark.
Yeah, what's Ricky and Ark doing?
Okay, so you guys enter the cellar. This large root cellar has a dirt floor. 2 ascending flights of stone steps, enclosed by wooden railings, stand across from one another. Tracks in the earth lead from one staircase to the other, and other trails go from both staircases to the center of the bare west wall. 4 neatly made cots are set in a row against the south wall. So, Ark, let's go ahead and put you downstairs.
Alrighty, let me just.
Are the boys alive?
Yeah.
Oh, what was that?
Yes, hello.
There we go.
Hello. Okay. So, you two enter the cellar, and, you look around and see, it's very strange that there's a dirt floor here. Normally there'd be some kind of furnishings, in the cellar. And kind of a joke of a cellar, really, because there's no collection of vintage wine bottles of any kind here. Not even barrels of the stuff. But you do notice the footpads. What would you like to do?
I do not like the look of this. And Ark is gonna, yeah, he wants to like kind of, I guess, like investigate the tracks, see what exactly they are, and try and follow where they lead, like tap into his hunting instincts.
Okay, roll investigation.
Investigation. Okay, that'll be a 15.
Okay, with a 15, among the footprints, you also find sort of bumpy shapes coming out of the ground, as if like they're mounds, and you brush them away, and you see human skeletons. And with your passive perception, Ricky, you can see Ark uncovering one of them. And if you two would like to see if there's more, you can. But along with that grisly sight, you notice that some of the footpaths, while they're messy, you do manage to track one of them leading to the wall right there. And as you look closer, a set of footprints stops just under it.
Okay, yeah, you don't just... Yeah, footprints never just stop at a wall.
No, they don't.
Alright, I guess Ark will, like, you know, probably maybe, like, investigate the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation again.
Alrighty. Nat 20!
Actually, all right. So, admittedly, I did misread that, but you know what? Honestly, I think that just that's just so perfect. We have to go with it. So you start to draw your hand along the bottom of the wall and then to it, and then you bump your talons on it, and it budges. It kinks off to the right side, pivoting.
Hey, this is not a sturdy wall. So I think I can move this. Okay, and then yeah, Ark is going to try and like push or move the wall.
All right, Ricky, would you like to help?
No, I'm gonna make sure nobody's coming in. I'm gonna watch the two staircases.
All right, good deal. So, Ark, you push up against the wall, and you hear stones sliding on a central axis. As you unveil come on, roll 20, please. Okay, there we go. It was just being picky before. There we go. So you unveil this room.
Well,
flickering candles and iron holders fill this room with light and shadows. This room has a 10-foot high ceiling and a large black pentagram inscribed on the stone floor. At each point of the pentagram rests a wooden chair. No one's seated in them, but you get the sense that this is a sort of prime meeting area for Lady Wachter and whoever might be sitting here.
Alright. Hey, Ricky? I think you may want to take a look at this.
He turns around and just... Oh. Well, thought so. Broadcast is sent upwards to people he knows are his ally.
All right, and we can say that, yeah, we can say that Kedrot's out of his stupor at this point.
Yep.
God.
There's a pentagram down here.
As Chuck is about to ask, okay, what the hell? What? And then he hears. And he looks between the people working at the house. It's like, so about the investigation.
With that in mind, this servant right there notes your hesitation, and he asks, "Well, what troubles you, Mr. Finley?"
He looks towards you. It's like, so what's your approximate knowledge based on demon worship?
his posture straightens up, and he finishes the rest of his tea, and he puts it down lightly on its holder and says, "And when did you hear that? Those drunks in the Blue Water Inn? That is quite an accusation. And one that I hope you have proof for." And just before any of you can act, he arms himself with a set of pipes, playing a haunting tune. I want everyone within 30 feet of him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Boogie pipes.
And let's put it in the rolls chat.
My man.
Okay, 23 for Kedra, 22 for Sugash, 18 for Kira.
Funny, he didn't actually launch an accusation. He asked a question.
And
he kind of gave his own fucking hand away.
It's true.
All right, absolutely. But with this in mind, everyone in the house is alerted to this haunting tune, and the servants rush from the kitchen and the upstairs, and they race their way downstairs, prepared to fight you all, as we'll call it a session.
Oh,
Bleh.
What?
That was a good like session back. A good welcome back.
It was.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna get murdered in the next part.
Or
Definitely.
maybe they will be the ones who get murdered.
Or
Oh my God.
I could tell them about Jelly World.
Listen. It's fitting that we've got Cody Rhodes versus CM Punk as the final two of the Royal Rumble right now, because we need to finish the story and we're gonna make these fuckers go to sleep.
That's right. And you know what that means we're gonna
God
do?
damn it.
No. Who's coming in? It's a secret number 31. That's right. It's fucking Hoop Hop.
This
I
is
knew it.
not. This is not 2011. You shut your whore mouth.
Try to coming in the steel chair.
Okay, everybody. So, the next time we meet, in our TTRPG games, I believe, yes, our next game in general, I believe, is on February 10th, where we go back to Ravnica.
Well, before that,
Do we have?
Yeah, Saturday, 2 weeks from now we go back to Ravnica. The Tuesday before Ravnica, we do session 2 of Strixhaven.
Oh yeah, that's right. When?
February 6th.
February 6th. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So meet us back up at February 6th for Strixhaven, and a little later that Saturday on the 10th for Ravnica. And we'll see you again on February 24th for Curse of Strahd. So definitely tune in next time.
Yep.
Pendulum.
Okay, that was like an underwhelming reaction. It's like, yep.
Yeah.